Hello, lovely people of the chat. I see a Steve and I see a Bernie. Thank you both so much for coming. All right, do bear with me. I am getting the link for the stream sent out to all the various places where it goes. So while we are doing that, how are we doing tonight? What is good in the chat? Wow, we are already tongue tied. This is off to a great start. Thank you. All right, we're gonna lag the computer by opening the Discord. Oh, that's actually being kind of nice tonight. Wow, I'm shocked. All right. All right. How many places do I need to send this link? This is the game we usually play here. I am just oof. I swear I tried to have this more put together this time, but alas. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. How am I feeling? Oh, I'm feeling good. I've been surrounded by so much love all day long. It's been fantastic. So many great people have popped into my messages to say hello, and it's just, you guys are the best, you know that. Oh, yes, Peach Showtime. I hope you've been enjoying that. I haven't played it yet, but I watched my little brother play the demo. Oh my gosh, it looks like so much fun. And also, like, I am horribly biased. I love Patisserie Peach. She's, mwah, so good. Terry P, hello. Oh my goodness. I'm struggling to recognize your username, but welcome. Thank you for popping by, even if it's just for a little while. You know, just everybody's presence is appreciated. You guys rock. I love you. And I'm so sorry if we've met before and I'm just not remembering you. I am just so bad at usernames. Like, oh my god. Alright, where is your promo channel? There it is. There. I can never remember where stuff is supposed to go. Where is the one server I'm looking for? Oh my gosh. This is I really need to clear out some of the servers that I'm in. Just there's too many. Like every time I'm brought on for a project, everybody's like, "What?" Ah. Just everybody wants you to join a server, and like that's fine. But it gets to be a lot really fast. Okay. And I think it's everyone. Should be everybody on Discord. Oh, we have a lot more people in the chat. Hello. Or at least a lot more messages. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yes. Enjoy, Brandon. Have fun. You're gonna have to tell me what happened at the Jack's Pacific stream. I am so curious what they'll reveal. Aw, you guys. You're all very sweet. Thank you so much. And Aiden, hello! Welcome, welcome. Ah, it is good to have you here tonight. All right, so okay, I've gotten Twitter, I've gotten Tumblr, I've gotten my Discord servers. Now there's only one place left to grab. That is Instagram. Oh my god, Bev! Don't get in trouble, young lady. It is so good to see you. Hi. All right. Oh, wow. I gauged that great. The screen works. All right. Oh, enjoy Ghostbusters, Aiden. That's going to be a fun time. My goodness. Aw, thank you. It's good to see you. So, once I am done getting all of this taken care of, I have a story for you guys. Because we had a bit of a scare right before the stream started, and oh boy, I would not wish that on anybody. Oh my gosh, Radar! Hi! Good to see you! Oh my goodness. How you doing? Wait, I forgot for a second. I want to use co-host. How do I attack? Actually, you know what? Oh, that linked automatically. Yes. Huzzah. Wow, I can't believe co-host did what I expected it to. That normally doesn't happen. No, I kid. All right. Oh, you are not too late. We are just starting, my dear. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I gotta tell you guys about the scare that I had right before this stream started. So, my room has been a mess. I am still struggling to get organized again. It has been a time because last weekend I was busy with convention stuff. There was a lot to prepare for. There was a lot to, make sure I had packed correctly. There was ironing of clothes because, I wanted to dress my best. And somewhere in the fray of that, I I don't know what happened, but when I went to plug in my pen tablet and set up everything for the stream, which I was doing like an hour before now, just to make sure that I was totally there and fine, I couldn't plug in my pen tablet. And I was horrified to learn that somehow the end that plugs into the port on my computer got crushed. So that was terrifying. I was like, I can't do an art stream. And it was like right after I tweeted out I was doing an art stream. It was not good. So I looked around my cords to see if I had any alternatives. I have something that might work, but we're not chancing it. So I went and I'm like, hey mom, I can't find my pliers. Do you have any needle nose pliers I could borrow? And she's like, yeah, no, check the drawer. And so I checked the drawer and I got them out and I managed to shape the the cord back so that I could put it in the computer, but it took some work. I was very, very terrified. Oh my gosh! Hi Elsa! Lovely to see you! Boo! Hi! Oh my gosh, have so much fun at Cthulhu tonight! Send love for me to the rest of the COC squad. You guys are awesome! Enjoy. Alright, just so we're clear, is my volume okay for you guys? I'm like swallowing the mic. So hopefully we sound okay. Do let me know if it gets too loud, too quiet. We're happy to adjust as needed. Thank you. My day has been fantastic. I have been mostly responding to messages all day. Just a lot of people want to say happy birthday once they know it's your birthday. And to be fair, I don't exactly tell people a ton in advance because it's like I'm a little insecure about it, but this is what I do every year. I come and I do a live stream for my birthday and it's good. Depending on how things go tonight, I may pick up again tomorrow afternoon just for the sake of... I always feel like when I do this, I'm very rusty at streaming. So it's like I need to get back in the groove. But I see you there, Lily. Hello. You are not late. Technically speaking, I was only born a couple hours ago. I'm a night baby, so, technically speaking, the birthday starts now, but, we're not that technical about it. Oh my goodness. So lovely to have you guys. My goodness. So there are lots of interesting things that we could talk about tonight. Beth, don't tempt me. Do not tempt me. You and I are chaos incarnate, and I know the Bendy theories will be very strong if we do that. Oh my god. Yo, Lily, you're just at the peak. Alright. I said I was going to stream with my earrings in, but you know what? I feel like this is not going to be my best move. Hello! Good to see you, Lucky. Welcome. Bernie, you were way too kind. Oh my gosh. Ink Demon theory? I mean, do you want Ink Demon theories? We could go there. We could absolutely go there. Actually, wait, I'm going to get up from my seat for 1 minute here, and I'm going to grab my scrunchie. I am in need of the stylishness, so hold on. Alright, we are back and we have scrunchies. So as I said earlier, I was at a convention this weekend and it was a great time. And one of the things that happened is I added to my collection of nerdy scrunchies. There was this one booth last year, because I've been to the con a couple of times now, that had this beautiful Sylveon scrunchie. I wear it like all the time because it's just so cute. They had more this year. So now I have one that's Vaporeon themed, and then one that is all the like Pokemon sheep. Um so it's got Whimsicott and Wooloo and Mareep, and oh, it's so cute. We love it. All right. Oh my gosh. radar. Radar, man. It's been a hot minute. I'll tell you, we're going to talk about Bendy chapter 2 at some point. If not today, then at least at some point in the future, cuz oh my god, chapter 2 of Bendy and the Ink Machine, its anniversary is coming up in April 18th. And I'm very heavily considering making a video for it. I don't know if I will, but it's tempting. Oh, you've entered your Cuphead era. Yes, we are so into that, Elsa. That is fantastic. I've seen your bleh. I've seen your Instagram videos of it. They've been so much fun. Oh my gosh, just the one with the sweater audio. I can't. That's too funny. That's unreasonably funny. Yeah, Whimsicott is definitely a sheep in my mind, because, like, if you've ever looked at the Pokemon Zodiac, which is native to the Unova region, fun fact, the Zodiac Pokemon for April is Whimsicott, and if you look at the one for March, it's Alamomola. So that tells me that that is probably Pisces and Aries, so it's like Whimsicott falls into the sheep ram-ish category. Just that's what makes sense to me. So even though I am definitely in March and the Alamomola would be my Zodiac Pokemon, I'm claiming Whimsicott. I love Whimsicott. Oh, it's so cute. Yes. Oh my gosh. He's good. Cuphead is a gem. Oh my gosh, thank you, Steve. I want to. What is August Pokemon? I don't know off the top of my head. Let me look. We're gonna look it up. I used to know this off the top of my head, because in case you didn't know, Pokemon Gen 5 is my native gen. I played Pokemon White originally as my very first solo adventure, and it's just, oh my gosh. Oh, what? Elsa, I hope you get to have fun with more audio in the future. You're doing great, honey. Man, okay. Gen 3 is a good gen. I'm partial to Gen 4. A little bit, definitely Gen 5 and Gen 6 too. Like, I have not completed a Pokemon game since Pokemon Y. Nuva, hello, good to see you. Don't get in trouble, Missy. I swear. It's so good to see you. Oh my god, Radar, yes. We are so here. Oh man. I miss Pokemon on White. I'm gonna be real with you. I love my Zekrom. I love my team. Honestly, I could go on about my Pokemon team for like so long. You have no idea. Okay. What was I looking at? Pokemon Zodiac. Unova. Thank you, Ryan. It's so good to see you. Welcome. I know, Nuva. I tease. I love you. You take care of yourself. You have Gothitelle. I'm so jealous. I love Gothitelle. Yeah. All right, let me see. All right, so to give you the whole Zodiac, in case you were curious, for January it's Sawsbuck. February it's Simipour. March it is Alamomola. April is Whimsicott. May is Bouffalant. June is Clink, which personally I adore. July is Crustle. August is Braviary. September is, in fact, Gothorita. I really love Gothorita. Oh my god. October is Lampent, very appropriate. November is Scolipede, and December is Fracture. So there you go. That is the Pokemon Zodiac of Unova. It is the only region, to my knowledge, to do a Pokemon Zodiac. So that's really interesting. You notice someone's missing. Where's the friendliest of introverts? That's the server I forgot to put this in. I am but a humble fool. Oh my god. Musharna's a great Pokemon, honestly. What? How can you hate Gothitelle? Nah, I totally get it. Gothitelle is not everybody's cup of tea. I recognize that I am niche, but it's like, for me, Gothitelle is just like Goth Gardevoir. And Gardevoir is my favorite, in case anybody was so curious. Kat, what are your favorite Pokemons? It's the Raltsline. I love the Raltsline. Specifically, I like Curly the most, but I love all of them. Second favorite is probably Vulpix. I love Vulpix and Ninetales, both Alola and regular. They're just so fun. And after that, probably Scraggy and Scrafty. Beth, I keep forgetting when your birthday is. One of these days, I'm gonna need to get you to write that down for me. Listen, Steve, you gotta look at her design. I'd pull it up, but I don't want to break the computer. Oh my god. Wait a minute, wait. Oh my god, your birthday is like the day before my sister's. That's fun, Radar. I love that. Love that a lot. Okay, where is the server that I need to put this in? There it is. Where's the self-promo channel? There it is. Oh god. Cause like nobody sees my streams if I just post it on Twitter. I have to like send it to a million places. Okay, I will have to double check that. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Did not mean to do that. My mouse glitched. Hang on one moment. Sorry, my sister just texted. I need to take care of something. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Really? She had to ask her IT help in the middle of my stream. I swear, I love that girl. I love her so much. No, I am the resident IT person, so it's like, everybody. Enjoy some bursting of ghosts. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I am. Wow. Okay, we're good. We're good. Printer trouble again. I told her, did you turn it on and off? Yes, did you do it the regular plug-in way? Okay, we're good. She's fine. Have I ever told you guys I'm technically an ink machine technician? Take care, Aiden. Have a wonderful rest of the night. Okay. All right. Hey, do whatever you like. Okay. All right, now I'm going to put the music on my phone so that I can hear something while I'm working, and we are going to get we're going to get creative because this is an art stream and we've gone like half an hour without drawing. I feel like a Twitch streamer. I should really just like have a ping tuber or something and get at it. Yeah, so Bernie, I used to work in IT for a time, and my primary task was taking the ink out of the printer, or putting new ink in the printer and fixing paper jams. I was an ink machine technician because I fixed the printer often. I'm not. It's been a hot minute since I've had to do it, but I'm still the person people turn to when they need something. Like the time my dear friend, the friendly introvert, needed me to teach her how to get pen pressure. So I'm saying, no, I am not Sammy Lawrence. I wish. No, I don't wish. He is kind of a failure and we love him. Oh my god. Okay. So, yeah, no, Gent wishes they had me. You know it. Alright, what music are we gonna put on tonight? Oh, it's on Ambush by DA Games. That's a great song. Had the urge to drink printer ink? No, it smells like garbage. Why would I have the urge to drink that? Oh my god. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, there is a part of me that would like to take the empty cartridges and, like, do something cool with that. Like an art piece or a sculpture, but we've never quite gotten there. Alright. So let's see. So what are we gonna draw tonight? I have a lot of thoughts for things that we could draw. There are a couple things running through my head. Yeah. Well, for now, to be fair, I haven't gotten stuck in a supply closet with ink raining down over me. So I think that's not a fair comparison for Mr. Lawrence. Because we're a party of lookalikes. Okay. So I had some thoughts about possibly drawing Bella and Richard, possibly drawing my persona. Have you guys seen that trend going around where it's like artists choose your fighter, and it's like those really cool images of like the different art mediums and the different fighting styles of them, like the pen, the mouse, the finger. I've been really enjoying that, and I kind of want to like do something Persona-y with that. Like not Persona the game, like Avatar. No, not like Avatar. I can't say that either. What is it with these franchises and naming themselves things like that? My gosh. Actually, I should probably pull up Bella's reference. Hello. I recently put together a really cool little timeline of things. Okay. Hi, Richard. A fun fact about this doodle that's in my reference corner here. While I was drawing it, I decided to have fun, and I put Richard in a corset. One day I will need to actually draw him in a corset. I think he deserves to have the snatched waist, just for the heck of it. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm tempted. I'm tempted. It's a fun meme. I love it. Beth, you know what I have to do
Miss Cat is most excellent at avoiding ink spillages. Sounds like a skill issue, Mr. Lawrence.
The keepers do have a snatch twist. Honestly, when are we getting a keeper fashion show? Wilson, let them thrive. Let them slay. Richard would like a word with you. Actually, Richard would not like a word with him. Oh my god. You, Beth, why are we friends? Because you enable my shenanigans. Steve, no. Steve. Oh my god. I can't. Alright, actually, I'm gonna turn that off. No, he does not shiver at the thought of having to talk about keeper rights. He shivers at the thought of... Oh my god. So this is the last time I drew myself. I actually don't think I've shown this sketch before. Hang on a second. I don't know if it's gonna let me... So this was the last time I drew my persona, and she's looking kind of cute, not gonna lie. I am contemplating making some changes so she's got like some mushroom spots on like the puffed sleeves and the legs. I just think that would be cool. Don't know if we'll go that route, but we're thinking about it. Honestly, just like... Oh my god. Well, listen, I recently got this really cool pair of mushroom earrings, and it's like, I don't even like... I'm not like a huge mushroom fan, but I've been wanting to do a mushroom dress for a while, because, like, you see those mushroom dresses and hats and cosplays on Instagram, and it's like, oh, they're so pretty. What the heck? But yeah. Yeah, so we need a pose. That's the real problem. Actually, let me real quick on my phone pull up that meme on Twitter. Oh my gosh, hello, radar. Man. Not a stage or page where I belong, I'm left to rot in this eternal spot. Just let those noisy gears drill a hole right through your filthy fears, and oh, what fun. I will tell you what to do and you will get it done. And oh, don't run. You'll find your nightmare here has only just begun. Okay. Alright, let's see. I'm sure you've also noticed a little bit on this reference. I've got a tail now. I have envisioned my persona with a tail for years. We'll see how much I actually stick to it. Alright, that's fantastic. Okay. Listen, it wouldn't be a Kat Alyst stream if I didn't burst into song at least once. Listen, tails are fun. Yeah, so right now it's a sewing needle, but my vision is maybe I can shapeshift it a little bit so it's, other things. Yeah. Yes, Radar knows the song. We are so in. Okay. Aw, you're sweet, Steve. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see what else is in my playlist. It's my Bendy playlist, which is really a fancy way of saying it's my Nordcore playlist, but is labeled as Bendy, so it's alphabetically at the top. Yeah. But yeah, in case you didn't know, my persona is a changeling. So she's a little fairy, but also she shapeshifts because, yes. Oh, I haven't heard this song in a while, but I'm gonna skip it. It's not quite the vibe. But it's another Komodo Chords song. Go away, Frank Sinatra. Yeah, vaguely. Lucky I wouldn't be able to name anything that is going on in it, but I remember you talking about it and I enjoyed it at the time. I'm just so bad. Does she have a preferred transformation? Never tell Frey. No, I will tell him to go away. I will not listen to Willow weep for me. Not today. I don't want to cry. But of course, that lives in my Bendy playlist. Gee, I wonder why. Oh, what? A presence in my head saying things that I don't recognize. Yes, I know who I am, but what on earth is he? If anybody knows what that song is, I will be very impressed. Dismay! Oh. Oh my god. Does she have a preferred form? I don't actually know. I think she just likes being cute little fairy with wings, but like, you know. But she could tell me otherwise. Where do I want you facing? Oh my god, yes. I remember that. Hey, Lily, you still in the audience? Within this repetition, there's but a single truth. Every being that emerges learns a rule we don't dispute. There are those who've tried to stop the cycle, but it comes back through dark revival. And there's nowhere to go, so your only hope's to just run for your own survival. But some of us can see you down there all alone. No need to hide, my friend. I'll bring you and your insides home. The heart is black, but the halo's gold. I'm everyone's sweetheart, so I'm told. Hush, demon, let's begin. And I'll become perfect by wearing your skin. That is regular demons. And I need to get on learning that part a little bit better because eventually I hope to cover it with friends, if we ever do that. Lily. Because that would be fire. Yeah, we love Regular Demons by Paranoid DJ. It's so good. There is another song that I really gotta learn, because a friend and I want to cover it together, and it is Hell's Greatest Dad. I want to sing as Lucifer. And it would just be my regular voice. Like, I'm not gonna try and sound manly. Normally I would, but I just want to sing the song with a friend. Because their Alistair is great, and I love her so much. Okay. There are so many good Bendy fan songs. There are so many good nerdcore songs. Like, that's one of the things that I don't know if I talk about that now or later. Yeah. No, that's fair. Just a warning, you're probably going to hear about it a little bit in this stream. So, if that bothers you, you know what to do. Self-curating, my friend. But yeah, no, oh man, I love music. I love music so much. So, have I ever told you guys about the song that's responsible for getting me into Bendy? Because I feel like I've told this story, but I don't actually know if I've told this story. But it's one of the common ones. Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry, the song that just came up in my playlist is Tricked by the Eggman by Random Encounters, which tells you how eclectic this is. Oh, it's so... Oh my god, I love Random Encounters. Please tell me you guys have heard their FNAF musical. That is like one of the few FNAF things I actively engage with. Cephalopunk! Hey, good to see you! Oh my god. Listen, Beth, you need help? Grab me. I am so there for that. I haven't heard that song in years, but my cousin was once in a production of Rocky Horror Picture Show as Brad, and I've told this story many times. It's so funny. I don't think I'll tell it today, but oh man, I love Rocky Horror. I actually have a Rocky Horror pin that's Pride themed on my bag, and it's just it's so cute. Yeah, so the song that got me into Bendy, I jump scared you. I'm sorry, Cephalopunk. Okay. I will tell you this story. I need to focus for like 2 seconds to get this composition down. Because this is killing me. Okay. Never take antibiotics that you got from Dr. Eggman. Please go listen to Random Encounters Tricked by the Eggman. It's gotta be like a decade old at this point, but it's so funny. Also, the Sonic Boom musical. I love that one unironically. Okay. So in case you don't know, I'm actually right next to a very large mirror, so I have the advantage of being able to look at it for reference, which is very nice. Okay. But tell the Bendy Wendy the interest is peaked. Oh my god. Cephalopunk, I can never remember, are you one of my Splatoon people? Are you one of my Bendy people? Because, like, everybody's kind of categorized into different, like, fandom, different interests in my head. Like, you know, Steve over there. We're fellow voice actors, so it's like you're one of my voice acting people. But it's like we're also, we overlap into other groups, so it's like, you know. Hey, Bella, thank you so much. It's so good to see you. Thank you. Alright, actually that arm needs to be just a little bit lower. Got very broad shoulders, IRL, so very broad posed. I am good. I've been having a great day. I watched Atlantis for like, who knows, probably the millionth time with my family, so a little popcorn in a movie, that's always good, and we all laughed, it was great. Atlantis the Lost Empire is my favorite non-musical Disney movie for everybody who doesn't know. I will never be over it. I will never be over the storytelling of it, and I will never be over how it was robbed. Like, how dare you, Disney? How dare you not? How dare you release it at the same time as other really anticipated movies and not give it a chance with your marketing? I am so disappointed. Courtesy remains. Oh my god. Okay, you're one of my Sonic people. Alright, cool. You're one of my Sonic and Splatoon people. Speaking of which, how did you enjoy last Splatfest? I didn't get to play very much because I was away. But I had a great time playing for Team Drums, and we lost horribly. It was great, actually. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're definitely one of my Bendy people in my head, Bernie. Absolutely. But nah, I love Atlantis. My mom did not know that Leonard Nimoy was the voice of of the Atlantean King. So that was a cool revelation to have. Cause like I know voice actors. That's one of my interests. I love knowing who is voicing in my media. It's so good. Oh, you cried? I'm so sorry. Yeah. Beard salute! See my fandom's here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so back to my Bendy story. So the song that got me into Bendy, believe it or not, is Can't Be Erased. And I'm sure that's probably a very common song choice for Bendy fans, given it's one of the OGs, but like I need you to understand the circumstances in which I got introduced to this song may surprise you. So back when Discord still allowed music bots, I had some friends in a sprite animation, like in my sprite animation circles, where it's like, they're Sonic fans. They like animating with sprites, like the Sonic Advance sprites. It's so cool. They do some amazing DBZ style stuff. Wow. I was with some of those people because I was kind of at a weird point in my life where I was cut off from most of my friends. I had been in a really bad relationship, and I'd been kind of isolated from everybody that I used to hang out with my partner at the time. And because, he didn't like it when I hung out with other people, and that kind of sucked. So I was starting to try and reconnect with people, and it was rough. It was the end of the college semester. I was going through finals. It was a lot. Well, I was in a Discord call with these friends I was reconnecting with, and one of them had one of those Discord music boxes on, and I'd never seen one of these things before. Okay, this was 2017. I was not familiar. I didn't use this sort of thing. Also, hello, music lover. Good to see you. So I was listening in on the music. I was muted for most of the call because, I was like in the student lounge. Lord Chevenlier. Am I saying that correctly? Welcome. It is lovely to have you. I don't think I know. Oh, wait. This is one of your people, Beth. Okay, cool. Hello. Yeah. So, they're playing some music on this thing, and Can't Be Erased comes on, and I'm like, what is that? That sounds amazing, because I never heard of something like that before. The concept of nerdcore, to me, is just, like, so out there. Like, people are making songs about media they like. They're making fan songs. Like, that's a thing people do. I mean, it makes sense, fan art, fan fiction. Why not fan songs? But I'd never heard such a thing, but it was such a cool song, and I'm like, I know nothing about the world this is from, but this is cool. So then, later, once I got the name of it from my friends, I looked it up, and I saw early Bendy, chapter 1 and 2 footage, because that's all we had at that point in time. It was like April, May-ish of 2017. And I'm sitting there, and, I'm watching this thing, and the thing that got me about the original music video for this, I don't know if you've ever seen it, Sammy Lawrence's original animation. He doesn't move a lot. He's not particularly threatening. He doesn't have his signature finger wiggles. But he looked human-ish in a world of cartoons and monsters. He's human-shaped. And that intrigued me. He was an outlier. He wasn't like anything else that existed in this world. And I'm like, I need to know and understand everything about you. And that is what got me into the Bendy fandom. Like, you have the people on that call to thank for getting me into this thing. My God. Beth cannot contain me. She can't contain me either. We're just gonna be SCPs. We're not contained. Yeah, no, honestly, Sammy is really responsible for so much of my initial interest in Batum, and then after that, we got Alice that September. God, I am struggling. We got Alice that September, and I'm like, here I am still going through this really rough breakup, and it's like, I feel validated by you. And it's like, I'm so intrigued by this hopeful young voice actress that's just, absolutely broken up inside. And it's just, oh man, it hurts me. It hits me really, really hard. We're gonna try and draw hands, which is a horrible idea, but we're doing it anyway. This is very rough. Shh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is not proportionally right at all. Yeah, that would make sense. So 2017 was the year it came out. So like, wow. For me, I was a junior in college. I often say to people that Bendy came into my life right as I needed it. Just oh man. It's very important to me. It has continued to be very important to me for a very long time. I love Bendy so much. Okay. Let's 7 years. Yeah, no. Beth, that's both of us. That is both of us. Hi, honey. What am I doing actually? Wait. You've been a Bendy fan longer than I have? Bernie, I don't think I knew this lore about you. Wait a minute. What? How? How have you been here longer than me? I call blasphemy. Name Samuel Lawrence's favorite hot sauce, I dare you. For the record, All Eyes on Me has come onto my playlist, and I'm not even going to attempt that. Oh, God. Yeah. Honestly, no, the books really did it for me too. I mean, I've been a fan since chapter 2, but like the books are some of the best writing in the entire series, and I love what they did. Well, of course. I think that's just one of those things. It's like it's got to come up naturally in conversation, and now it has. 2017, you'll always live on in my heart. What a mood! What a mood! Okay, this is really bugging me. Okay. Yeah, no, the alpha absolutely had a weird charm about it. I mean, it had to. You know, how else would we have Bendy as what it is today if the alpha didn't? Like, honest to goodness. Do you mind? I said control T. Don't just stop it. You are going to behave for me.
I swear.
Okay, that's gonna have to be good enough for now. Oh my gosh. I can't even remember who the first person was that I watched play Bendy. It might have been Super Horror Bro. I'm not entirely sure. I know back in college my roommate was dedicated to Jacksepticeye's playthrough. Um so I'm vaguely familiar with his. Like vaguely. Oh my god. Honey, honestly, Bendy is one of those games where I feel like you get the same out of it if you're playing it or watching it. Highly recommend like watching Super Horror Bros playthrough because I really enjoy it. He's who I watched for Bat DR the week that came out. So here's a story you probably didn't know about me with Bat DR. Um, when that game originally came out, I was so afraid of being spoiled for it. Because let's be real, our fan base is great, but the number of times that I have been spoiled on things really sucks. And, oh man. Yeah. Eh, take it or leave it. So it's like, when BatDR originally came out, I was desperate to have it like know what was going on in the game the week that it released because Bendy fans have a bad habit of spoiling things. I knew the ending of Dreams Come to Life the day the book came out because of fans who got it early and couldn't keep their mouths shut and couldn't tag their spoilers. And yes, I'm still salty about it. I keep bringing it up. Um, it's just it sucked. So so I went to Super Horror Bro to know what happened, because he was covering the game pretty quickly, all things considered. Beth, that's the worst part. It's not even just the children; it's the adults too that aren't behaving, and it drives me crazy. Um, finding I don't like this pose. I'm just gonna turn that off. We're not deleting it. Maybe we'll come back to it. Dan TDM. I don't think I've heard of that channel before. I'll have to look at it. Oh yeah. No, Baldy, Tattletale, Hello Neighbor. Yeah, Bendy just showed up. Honestly. Well, not all of them. I feel like Tattletale still has a pretty dedicated fan base. And Baldy's making a comeback recently. I don't know if you've seen. But it's like, actually, so I recently watched a video that was essentially a documentary. It's one of those video essays on Baldy's Basics, and I don't care about Baldy's Basics in the slightest. I just, what's the word for it? The adults not behaving are the children. No, you're right. Yeah, no. Beth, you are unfortunately very correct. Okay, I guess we're doing yeah. Oh, this explains a lot. Yeah, so the thing for me about it, so Baldi's Basics, I don't care about it, but hearing about its development history and how much love has been put into remastering it and the challenge community behind it, it's just, Baldi's Basics is one of those games that I looked at as being, kind of cheap and kind of for the sake of it. But now that I know more about it, I actually have a lot of appreciation for the artistry behind it. Like, it's very intentional in the way that it is done, and it's like, it doesn't leave me with the same feeling that a lot of mascot horror games leave me with, where it's like, they're not earnest. They're not earnest. They're not as earnest as I would like them to be. Some of them feel like they're targeting an audience that their work is not appropriate for. Just there's a lot with indie horror, especially mascot horror, that just is not what I had hoped it would be. But I still love this community. I still love this genre. It's great. I think for me, I think we need more like Baldy in the world. I think it just needs to be what it's gonna be. Like, don't focus. There's not a giant merch button on the store. Listen, I understand why people do that. I absolutely get, wanting to make sure that your game gets funded, so you can continue. But also, like, it's not just about, being successful financially. Like, I feel like if you're an indie game developer, it's one of those things where it's like you make it and you hope for the best, but it's like, the intentional trying to make money, that's not a bad thing, but there are some tactics with that really leave a bad taste in my mouth, and having a merch store day one of release is one of those things that I don't love. Looking at you, Ban. Yeah, oh my gosh. Absolutely. No, games are absolutely an art form, and I love that about them. Oh my gosh. Sonic Schoolhouse. The number of times we have played Sonic Schoolhouse over on the Adrenaline Dub streams for the sake of rewards for charity stuff. Oh my god, it's so funny. Yeah, there's a balance most devs miss. It's unfortunate, but that's where we are. And eventually it will get better. I'm sorry, I am struggling so hard to envision what I'm making here. You've never seen it actually played? What is the it in this sentence? Oh, Schoolhouse. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it's a nightmare to set up on a modern computer, but like I think that's most games from that time period. Like, so here's some cat backstory you probably didn't know. No, you're good. You're good. It's just part of the thing is the chat. I don't know how behind you are compared to what I am actually saying.
I know that there is a delay. I just don't know what that delay is, and I don't want to know. That's nope, not going there. But like, oh my gosh. So yeah, but I jump around a lot because I'm trying to be mindful of everybody in the chat. I do apologize if I don't quite get everybody. I know that that's not my responsibility, but I'm trying. Ugh. I just want to be a good host because I love you guys. Ugh. Oh my god. Spotlight. Spotlight's so good. You know, I wanted to cover Spotlight once upon a time. I don't. It's actually a little fast for me. My breath control isn't quite good. Um, one day though, one day, if I take like a bunch of pauses and stitch the audio together. Yeah, but Spotlight was good. Honestly, okay. I'm gonna let you in on something awful for a second. So I love CG5's Bendy music to a point, but there is one song that, oh my god, Radar, get over here, get over here. We'll do it. I need someone to push me, but we will do it. Oh my gosh. So there's this one CG5 song that I don't hear a lot of people talk about anymore, but really we should because it's actually great. Projections, you know, the Norman Polk song, the one he does with Daco. Oh my god, I actually really enjoy Daco's music when he does music. Like It's Spreading, the FNAF song, that lives on my playlist rent free. I'm not a FNAF fan, but I really like It's Spreading. It's so good. But no, projections, it's just, there is this one part that is grammatically incorrect and it really drives me nuts. It's, yeah. How does the line go? Oh, I'm gonna mess it up now. Everywhere I look, all that I see is projections of what I used to be. Is should be are, because there are multiple projections. Darn it, CG5! Yes, I do love You're the Key. You are correct on that. I love that song so much. Actually. Yeah, I also love the song that comes either before or after it. I forget. What is it called? Take care, Beth. Thank you for stopping by. It is so good to see you. All right. Actually, real quick, I swear I used the bathroom before stream started, but apparently my body has other plans. So I will be right back. Actually, let's write a little BRB on the screen for you. I will be right back.
Thank you for your patience. Oh my gosh. Find the Keys. Yes, we love Find the Keys. I love the Stupendium in general. Their music is just amongst my favorites when it comes to Bendy, when it comes to nerdcore in general. Have you heard their Fallen London song? I hadn't listened to it ever, but a bunch of my friends are into Fallen London right now, so it's like I decided, okay, it's time to finally give it a listen, and it's so good. So good. Also, Pizza the Action. It's great. But Art of Darkness. Art of Darkness is the best one. I'm sorry. It's so good. Honestly, Stoops says the barmaid was really, really good. Like, my dear, I wish to have your range. Alright. Once again, we are attempting a very E. So, where were we? I'm gonna be real with you. I have never watched a YouTube poop in my life, and I am not about to start. Um, I don't trust people to send me videos anymore. I have some trauma over some people who sent me some stuff that I was really not cool. Which actually, that's my whole backstory with FNAF. The reason that was like vehemently against FNAF for so long was because somebody showed me a video of it that I really should not have seen. So I had they're now an ex-friend, but they were a friend in high school. Nah, you're good, Cephalopunk. No implication there. I know you were fantastic. You've been wonderful in my chat, so thank you. But yeah, so I had a friend at the time who showed me the very first episode of Markiplier's FNAF series. And after the first Foxy jump scare, I was out. I was not informed that it was a horror game. I did not consent to seeing a horror game. Said friend knew I could not handle horror of any kind. I was like mega sensitive. And after that point, for 2 months, I could not walk in the dark without seeing Freddy Fazbear in the corner of my eye. Now, I know it was my imagination. I wasn't hallucinating. But, you know, there was just that fear that Freddy was right there. That something was going to get me in the dark, because I don't know if you knew this, I'm really afraid of the dark. I'm terrified of the dark. We don't like the dark. Nuh-uh, no siree. So, Mr. Fazbear and I had some issues with each other, especially because back in 2015, I don't know if you remember this, but, YouTube did not have a lot of options for getting rid of videos from your feed, and this friend did not use the incognito tab. I was logged into my account and getting recommended FNAF videos for the next year. And when FNAF 2 came out, it was all that. Just so many Bonnie jump scares on my feed. I was so sick of it. So it's like when I tell people, hey, self-curate, this is what I mean. Give us tools to self-curate so people don't have to have the experience I did with the first FNAF game. Because, I just was so sick of seeing those animatronics. I just wanted them to go away. It's kind of amazing I became a Bendy fan, because it's like, you know, I did not like horror. I did not like indie mascot horror at the time, but Bendy's art style was so intriguing and Can't Be Erased was so intriguing that I ended up here. And that's a huge part of my story. And I'm glad I ended up here, because I have all these amazing friends in this community who I absolutely adore, and I would be very sad if they were not here in my life, if we had never met each other. But, like, I'm gonna be real with you, I had a really hard time getting into this. See, Meta, you get me. Also, welcome. Also, Pepper! Hello, the doctor is in. It is good to see you, peeps. Hello. If you were to find the video I spoketh about, where I was among the first to see Chapter 1 in its beta era, would you like to see it so I may not be seen as blasphemous? Absolutely. Absolutely. I would love that, Bernie. Obviously, I can't watch right now, but if you DM it to me on Discord, by all means, go ahead. Like, I absolutely believe you. Like, you don't need to prove anything to me, but I would love to know. Oh my gosh, Victor, hey, it's good to see you. Yeah, no, honestly, FNAF was a time. Mr. Fazbear and I have patched things up. He introduced me to his good friend, Mr. Hippo, and things got better. I really like Mr. Hippo. I really like the daycare attendants. I really like every character. Like, I know Mr. Hippo is not among these characters, and neither is Ballora, who's my other favorite, but I really like all the characters voiced by Kellen Goff. I don't know if I just like Kellen Goff or if I love these characters, but I think it's both. I love Kellen Goff. Yes, I saw. I will respond to you later. You got me like just as I was about to start up stream, but oh, thank you, Pepper. I love you. Yeah, Kellen is the goat, honestly. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Mr. Hippo's great, and I'm sorry, Gregory, you were a fool for not wanting the Mr. Hippo magnet. If you don't want it, give it. I want it. By contrast, I also like Mrs. Hippo. I'm a little disappointed that it wasn't a Joe Goddard drag performance, but I digress. Mr. Hippo was good too. Exit, hi! Thank you! It's so good to see you! Apparently we're talking about FNAF. Because Kat is opening up about her trauma with FNAF. Oh my god. Okay. This is a time. This is a time. Oh my god. What a mood. Listen. No, honestly, you are not a coward for that. I will never play them either. Though I will say, if you guys have ever checked out my playlist of videos I'm featured in or streams I'm featured in, actually, is it videos I'm featured? Now I need to look. Why did I name my own playlist? Oh god, Kat, you are not with it tonight, and that's okay. Alright, there's videos I voice act in, and then there's live streaming and guest star appearances. If you check out my live stream and guest star appearances playlist, you might notice that there is a stream on there from my dear friend, the Friendly Introvert, where she is playing through FNAF Ruin, and I'm a guest star on that, because of course I am. And I knew everything that happened in Ruin before she went into it in order to be able to help her with it. Why do you think that is? I'm not a FNAF fan, I say as I watch all of the Ruin DLC just so I know how to help Friendly. Because that is my love language. Ali's Art, hello! You are a new username to me. I do not recognize you, but welcome! Welcome to our stage! I say like that's not secretly a Balan Wonderworld reference. Nobody's gonna know that but me. And now you that I've said it, but... Oh my gosh. Hey, no. Oh my god. What? What? No! Fang is getting an official figure with Yes! We are so here! We are so here for Fang the Hunter? No, I'm sorry. I don't take soliciting well, honey. Please don't solicit in my chat. And also you didn't say please. But yeah, no, Weasel, yeah, no, he's a weasel, he's a hunter, he's a sniper. How many names does Fang have at this point? Jerboa? He's a Jerboa now, that's right. They went like ultra Australian for him. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, listen, back when Bendy and the Dark Revival happened, I was trying to get through the game and not be spoiled, not just for my own sake, but for my friend Kitty.
If you know my friend the Cartoon Kitty and you know Bat DR, you might know that she actually appears as a voice cameo in the game. She is the voice of the character Kitty Thompson, featured in Chapter 4, which is awesome. We love that for her. But when she was originally live streaming for the internet Bendy in the Dark Revival, I was the moderator for it. I was one of a couple, but a lot of stuff fell to me because I was there. Yeah, no, Kitty's the best. We love Kitty. So I wanted to make sure that I was through the game and knew everything that there was to know before she streamed. Because I did not want the chat spoiling her, and she didn't want the chat spoiling her. She's like, Kat, please protect me. And I'm like, I got you, girl. I got you. By the way, send my friend Kitty some love. She is on her way to the Sonic Symphony tonight, and I am really happy for her. That is such a good time. I hope you guys who have been to the Sonic Symphony are enjoying it. I never have and probably never will. But it looks like so much fun. Like who can resist some good Sonic music? We have some of the best music of any fandom ever. Changed my mind. You can't. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Radar, she told me that you two have been connecting. I am so happy for you. Because she is having so much fun in the world of Sonic, and I'm glad you two are having fun together. That's good stuff. I love it when my friends meet each other and they get along. But yeah, so back when she streamed Bat DR for the first time, within the first 5 minutes of gameplay, somebody was like, and the character you play as is named Audrey Drew. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Oh, the rage I felt in that moment. So their comment got very swiftly removed. You don't just reveal the big plot twist in the first 5 minutes. Stop it. This is why people have me as a stream moderator. I'm quick. I don't let anything sit there for longer than it needs to. Yeah. Nah, she's great. We love Kitty. So yeah, oh my gosh. That's cool. I love it. No. No. I just removed their comment. I think they stayed for most of the stream. That stream was actually really fun because we had like 2 different people show up from the Bendy team to say hi. We had Ben LaCroix. I know I'm butchering his last name. I am so sorry, Ben. But Ben is responsible for a number of things in Bat DR. In case you didn't know, he's the one that animated the Allison segment. Yeah, so thanks for the heartbreaking, Ben. But he popped into the chat along with Bookpast, one of the writers on the game. So we had an animator and a writer, and that was really cool. And when they popped in, Ben was the one to tell us, you can break the barrels to hide in them. And we're like, what? What? You can do that? And she was like, excuse me? It was fun. Also, the point at which he came into the chat was when she got to Chapter 3 in the Ink Widow boss fight. And, she said something about the teeth on those things, and Ben was like, sorry. So I'm inclined to believe he had something to do with them. I don't actually know. But that was a moment, and it was a good moment. I had so much fun. Ben popping into our chat was such a good time. Bookpass too. They were both absolute champs. And that's one of the things that I love about a lot of the people that have worked on Bendy. Like, we are so lucky to have an active community, and people who are like, actively here and engaging with us, like that have worked on this thing. Like, that's really cool. I love that. Thank you. We don't deserve you guys. Also, oh, you haven't missed much. Just us shooting the breeze, contemplating the universe. The norm. Red dot appeared on that person's forehead after they sent that message. Honestly, though, you're not wrong. I don't usually reveal how unhinged I am, but I'm feeling rather unhinged. Oh my god. Alright. I don't care that I'm not anatomy incorrect. Take the shot. No, I will not. Not unless it's Splatoon. Contemplate. I love contemplating the universe. We really do. We do that a lot in this chat. Holy cow. If you've ever seen my Tumblr account, I contemplate the universe quite a bit. My Bendy side blog for Tumblr, I am unhinged. Speaking of which, I am running a poll right now. I'm gonna plug myself real quick because I would love some input from you guys. I know several of you who have already voted because we've talked about it. I'm gonna be a little obnoxious for a second. I do apologize. I love this comment. Henry is a big boy. He will be free by himself. You're an amazing person. I appreciate you. Oh my god. So, I'm running a poll for who do you think is going to free Henry from prison in the cage? And I'm being very obnoxious about it because I have listed several characters that are likely and not likely, but all of them, well, most of them, I think, fit narratively within this. Because I'm so curious who's gonna bust Henry out of prison. No, I'm doing it again. Deal with it, Lucky. Also, Pepper, I feel that. Pepper, it's okay. You do not need to have the same interests as me to be friends. I love talking to you about a variety of subjects. But if you got into Bendy, that would also be really cool, and I would totally bring you on a ride. Yeah, no. Victor, I can't believe no one has voted for Evan. I should have voted for Evan. I voted for Joey. But Evan! I don't think it's gonna be Allison and Tom. Well, I do think it's gonna be Allison and Tom, but I think that's stupid. I have not earned the right to be obnoxious. Wait. Oh my god. Our voice Jack Fane and Hank Scott. Right, I forget that Ben voiced Hank Scott. I know he voiced somebody, but it's like, God. No, honestly, I think you may be the only person that is... No, you're not the only person that's voted for Archie. What am I saying? There's definitely more than one. But, God, yeah, Evan is not going to be... Evan is not going to be breaking Henry out of prison. But I want him to, because that would be funny. Yeah, no, you and one other person. I just feel like Tom and Allison are kind of a weak choice, because it's like, okay, so you've got the ending of... you have a very limited amount of time for Allison and Tom to get to Henry's cell from the point in which they rescue Audrey. So it's like, you've got a limited time for them to get to that cell and then get all the way back. The timing is awkward if you do it that way. And I suppose you can do it that way, but like, I don't know. I would prefer someone other than Allison and Tom busting Henry out of prison. Like, they can teleport. I feel like it's flimsy. I feel like that would be flimsy storytelling. I feel like, and it's also like, there's nothing really gained by that. I mean, narratively, I guess maybe it's cool if Tom suddenly, has a thing where he's like, okay, Allie, I love you. Let's help your friend. I'm gonna be a little more trusting, because apparently we're allowed to pet him now. That's a thing. Yeah, no, well, they do rise through the floor. That is how that effect is pulled off. So I guess that is sort of teleporting. But it's like, that's just it though. Like, if you gave me something in universe that said they have the power of tune logic, where they are always in the right place at the right time, then I would actually be cool with that. Give me that explanation. It's silly, but I would be okay with that in this universe. But as it stands, it's just, there's not enough time from the point at which Tom and Allison meet Audrey from the time to the time where the end of the game happens. It's just, how long is Audrey passed out for while she is, while she is merged with the Ink Demon? I don't get it. I support him being a hater. Oh my god. Big Steve. I want Big Steve. You voted Big Steve. I am so happy for you, Radar. Thank you very much. Oh my god. No, you were fine. You were all fine. Pepper, thank you so much. It was good to see you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. You were delightful. Oh, God. Big Steve. listen, Steve McGregor is our beloved. It's just he our boy. Orange Jammin'! Oh my gosh, you're one of Brandon's people. Hello, good to see you. Bendy girl, let's go. Am I the Bendy girl at this point? I don't even know. Yes, no, Steve does deserve more love. We love you, Big Steve the Lurker. My friend Steve in the chat, I am so sorry for the amount of chaos you're going to deal with as a result of Big Steve. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Radar, honey. Radar, we gotta get you caught up. The books are so good. Honestly, like, The Lost Ones and Fade to Black are literally some of my favorites out of anything this franchise has ever done. Highly recommend if you ever have the chance to read them. They are such a good time. We enjoyed them a lot. Actually, what am I doing? What am I doing? We've been going for how long and I have not drawn anything? Oh my god, mood. So, like, if you're cool with it, Friendly doesn't appear to be in the chat. And she is my main person, Friendly and Lily. They have not heard anything about Fade to Black, and I do not want to spoil it for them. But they don't appear to be here. If you are here, cover your ears, ladies. We're going to talk about Fade to Black for a second. Evan, my beloved. Evan, my beloved. I love Evan. I want to kiss Evan. He is my rude, horrible science boy. He is Sammy Lawrence, but like gent flavored, and I love him. I love him so much. I need this pathetic little guy. Listen, Rose, step aside. Step aside. Also, like, oh man, Evan is so funny. Like, honestly, I'm not even sure if they're actually meant to be a ship in the end. But damn, do I love them. He's Science Sammy. So, okay. So we have music Sammy. We have science Sammy. What other categories of Sammy do we need? Do we need math Sammy? Is that it? Do we need math Sammy? Is there a Sammy in accounting? That would be horrible. I would hate for Grant to have to deal with someone like Sammy in his department. Oh my god, that's horrible. No, friendship is not ended with Rose. Rose is great. Evan would not be my best friend. No, Jim Sammy's just music Sammy. He's buff. Oh my god. I'm so glad you enjoyed the comics. Oh wow. Dang, Radar, good for you. Good for you. Holy cow. Friendship started with Rose. I'm not trying to give Grant a heart attack. I don't want him to have a heart attack. He deserves so much better. Listen, I have a newfound respect for Grant, and it's purely because of the Joey Drew All-Star Music Review. One, thank you again, DA Games, for letting us put our project up on your channel. You're amazing. But two, for God, just a contract made of fire is so fire. It lives on in my playlist. I don't like anything I'm doing with these legs. I hate these legs. Sammy stole all the buffness from the available pool. Oh my god. Actually, I'm pretty sure Contract Made of Fire is one of the reasons you can't watch that video in Russia. Don't ask me why. There were two songs I remember. I can't remember what the other one is. That made it so that video was not, because of copyright stuff, couldn't be viewed in certain countries. And I'm pretty sure Contract Made of Fire was one of them. I feel so bad about it. That's all I can say on the matter, though. Man. Thank you. I need all the help I can get. Your encouragement is much appreciated. We are having a time, having a time. Uh, yeah, I guess you guys haven't been on stream with me for a while, so you probably don't know. I say that instead of having a good time, I go having a time. Because then it can be a good time, it can be a bad time, it can be an any time. Really. And we're not gonna make it perfectly symmetrical, because screw symmetry. I don't need it. But yeah. No, just oh my god. That is amazing. I can't. The Bendy books are so fun. Thank you, Steve. Symmetry is for chumps. It is. Oh my god. Yeah, no, the Crack Up comics are absolutely amazing, and if like I once contemplated doing a video where it's like, hey, so these are the Bendy books I would recommend to different kinds of Bendy fans, because it's like I feel like all of them have appeal to very different kinds of people, and that's cool. Like that's something I really enjoy about all of them. But man, actually, wait. Hang on, while I am here, give me 1 second to check the Twitter. I need to check the Twitter for something. Hi ho, Kermit the Frog here. Ah, the balloons. The balloons. I just want to know because I believe the poll, my other poll has ended because I also did this poll on Twitter. Oh, it hasn't ended yet. It is 1 hour left. I can't believe Porter's losing. Man. Porter deserves so much better. Don't at me. Oh my gosh, thank you, Lucky. Or thank you, Lexi. Wow, I am tongue-tied. I am so sorry for the number of people whose names I have mixed up this week. This has been a constant problem. Thank you, Lexi. Hey, enjoy, Lucky. Take care. Yes, take the thank you anyway. Take the win. Wait. Come in. 1 moment.
Sorry about that. Little bro came in to cosplay. Not to cosplay, wow. To say goodnight. Wow, I am so tongue-tied. The boat movie? The Titanic? Listen, you gotta specify if you're talking about what boat movie you're talking about. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Little bro came in to say goodnight. He was very sweet. I just drew a cross-legged pose like a couple months ago, and now I'm just struggling. Like, this isn't all that far off from what I did with my last Lorraine picture. Also, I grabbed some Ricola because your girl's overdoing it a little bit, just a wee bit. It's fine. I just have not talked this much in a while. I thought I had. I have not. But yeah. Okay. What else is there to talk about? Because now I'm back in, like, I'm suddenly drawing a blank. Now, Cephalopunk, I feel you. I feel you on many levels. Alright, how does my face work again? Actually, time to pull up my Bendy ref again, because I really need to design a new ping tuber. FTB headcanon? Sure, we could talk about that. So Evan would not want to be kissed, but he's getting kissed anyway. That's not a headcanon. That's just me being a goober. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, no, there's probably some Bendy factoids we can have coming up. Gosh. So, like, I really... Oh, yes, absolutely. Go ahead, Radar. I am listening. I would love to hear your story. Oh, Cephalopunk, I believe in you. You know, if it helps you feel any better, when I first started voice acting, I often don't tell people this. I was, I had this old, like, digital camera, right? It was a Nikon Coolpix, from 2010. And I used to use that for photography all the time. I love photography. Well, it also happened to have a handy-dandy voice recording feature if I went to a certain mode on it. That is where some of my earliest voice acting was recorded before I had a proper mic. It's ugly. It's horrible. Most of that doesn't exist on the internet. And I recorded all sorts of things as, you know, short stories to myself that have never seen the light of day. But... you know, after that I ended up getting a Snowball, which isn't the best quality mic, but it got the job done for the time. And it was like, you know, you will get there at some point. All right, Radar, I'm gonna read this out loud. So, SDCC 2019. The JDS handbook was being sold at the Scholastic booth. BookPass didn't make it due to flight issues. Mike gave me the early draft copy of DCTL signed. I was flabbergasted. Does it have any differences from the final release? I would love to know.
Oh my god. That's so cool. Like what an interesting thing to have on your shelf. Congratulations, Radar. Nah, I feel that. Go charge your phone. Oh wait. No, wait. Your phone. Old phone. Got it. We are on the same page now. Like, okay. So, this is very much a thing about me that I don't know if you guys know, but I am really into the behind the scenes stuff. I love learning about development history. I love learning about changes from beginning to final release. I love behind the scenes stuff like, how animatronics work at Disney World. Um oh my gosh. Absolutely. Absolutely. Radar, if you want to do that project together as my resident historian over in the Sonic community, I would be down for making that happen. Like, oh my god. The elusive dot last name that didn't make it to the final draft. Honestly, what a mood. So let's talk Fade to Black headcanons. Not headcanons, actually. Let's talk about Wilson for a second. Oh, that's a cute idea, Lexi. I like that. Rose's mama was either a waitress or seamstress before she met her papa. That's cute. I like that a lot. You should write a story about that. That'd be cute. I didn't. Even though Bendy and the Dark Revival is the most recent game to come out from the Bendy franchise, I was very surprised to see Wilson. Just given the time period in which this game was set, I just did not expect to see Wilson. But I'm really glad he was there. He was a good time. Oh my god, I love behind the scenes of music is not something that I've gotten super into, but maybe I should because that sounds cool. I'm into it, music lover. Rock on. There is no basis for Archie having a shellfish allergy, but I'm into it. Listen, he tries to fish for food in the river. The rivers of New York. Does New York even have rivers in the city? I don't know. But he tries to fish to feed himself out in the wild because, then he discovers he doesn't need to eat. But also he's allergic to shellfish. Wilson there was so iconic and so out of left field. It really was. Like, honestly, it was really cool to see Wilson be a creep, even though, like, like we already knew he was a creep, but it's nice to know that he's consistent. There's something about that just really does it for me. But like, damn. What were you trying to accomplish by putting the glasses on Rose there, Wilson? Explain that to me. Well, maybe. Maybe. I don't know if he recreated it one for one. But maybe he did. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Like, Wilson seems like he lacks imagination. So for him to create a world that lacks imagination and is based on things he knows, not things he's thought of, this tracks for me. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we really expanding upon the Archie Fish lore? Yeah. Honestly, Wilson. Ah, yes, an unsuspecting young girl. Time for a case study. Wilson. Wilson, I love you, but what the hell? What?
Victor. Victor. I'm a voice actor. What were you expecting from me? Mercy? You wish. I love you. Friendly's not here for me to torture. It's your turn. I kid, of course. But oh my god. Yeah, no, I did not expect Wilson to be in Fade to Black, but I really enjoyed his appearance. I think it was honestly one of the stronger instances of Wilson. It does leave me wondering, how has he gotten away with being named Wilson for so long? Like, is Wilson his middle name? I don't even know. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call Wilson doing anything a smart way, Bernie. I'm gonna be real with you. Wilson's kind of weak sauce. I need you to imagine me burying my face in my hands because that's exactly what happened. Good. Oh my god. Wilson, listen. Normalize name changing. Normalize going by what you want. I mean, do you have any idea how many times I changed my internet name before settling on Kat Alyst? Oh my god. Of course, now this has my brain tangenting to, I wonder what Wilson would call himself if he were like a streamer. Like, what if Wilson had a VTuber? That's cursed. But now I kind of want it. Where is my Wilson VTuber AU? No, not the Wilson podcast. What would he even talk about? Wilson is the best. No, why are you right? No, I don't think that Wilson would be political. I think Wilson would, Wilson would actually be like my ex-friend that introduced me to FNAF. This is really unfortunate. So that person, I have not thought about them in years, but apparently I'm told the real Michael Wilsey. Oh my god, no. But apparently now or at least a couple years ago, he started making life advice videos on Facebook. And it was like, every time he mentioned how he wasn't salty that his friends all left him. And I'm like, dude, you were the last person that should be giving anybody life advice. And of course, that's hearsay. I've never actually watched them. I'm not friends with them on Facebook. I don't go on Facebook. But God, it's just like, I feel like Wilson would give people life advice videos on like MySpace or something. Overlays his face over top videos and reacts, but in the worst takes imaginable. No, honestly, why can I see that? Oh my god. Yeah, no, just I'm old enough to be on Facebook. You're not getting my Facebook. I don't use my Facebook. There are family members that, I do not want to see things on the Facebook. Yeah, no. It is incredibly rude that Tom was not invited to the Nathan Arch party. Excuse you. Let Tom in. Let us see Tom in a suit, you cowards. Honestly, yeah. No, Allison being drop dead gorgeous from the perspective of multiple people is kind of awesome. Like, yeah, no, she really just is. Like, I don't know why they decided to make Allison that hot, but I love Allison. She's great. Nah, see, Victor, you understand. We need Tom in a suit. So, who's gonna join me for a rewrite where Tom shows up to the party and he's in a suit?
and he looks so uncomfortable because he is not used to wearing a suit. And yeah, Allison is just like, Tommy, you look great. And he's like, Allie, not now. And she's like, no, you're so handsome. People are staring. Deal with it, because you're cute. Where can I get it? Honestly, I love that he calls her Allie in The Lost Ones. That made me so happy you don't even know. Oh my god. That's just Tom is uncomfortable in a suit because his his arms are just so bulky. He's got the arms to do the gents. Honestly, Tom and the Lost Ones was great. Please give us more of studio members' perspectives in these books. Tom was great and so was Wally, and it is so unfair that we only got them in the Lost Ones and they didn't show up that much. The Lost Ones was like so real for what's the word for it? For having Wally open up the book and then never come back. I think that was great. Like, that was not on my bingo card. I loved that so hard. Yeah, I love them. And then they just have like that mutual understanding of lovely weather we're having. Yeah, no, honestly, I am still not over, the machine is a miracle. He showed up, ran face first into Tom's tits, and left. Oh no, Lucky, you can't just say that. Victor, can we please have some fan art of that? I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. I love that specifically is on your draw list. Victor, you're doing the Lord's work, my word. No, what a mood, though. What an absolute mood. Yeah, so, I love the series. It was like in an anime. I'm sorry, now I'm just imagining Bendy but Hitalia, which is horrible. That should never exist. Please no. Oh my god. Victor, that's called having fun. That's called being the goat. That's called we do not deserve you, sir. Well, wait, not sir. I don't actually have a term for you. I mean, that's why I've been using my liege. Because it's like, I call everybody sir, but I feel like that's not correct. Oh my god. Radar, you're kidding. Oh my god. Oh my god, absolutely. Absolutely. Dude, grab me on Discord because I will forget, but like, I am so down for that. Like, I would love to unravel the mystery. I don't know how we would do that to know what the differences are between the two books, because it's been so long since I read what's the word? Since I read Dreams Come to Life, but like, I am so down. Thank you. Nah, so like, what's the word for it? I had a thought and now it is poo. Wee. It's like Porter. It went goodbye. Oh my gosh. Yes, absolutely. Victor, only what is within your comfort zone. We love hearing about your art, my dear. No. YouTube. Honestly, radar. Radar. Yes. I'm so into that. Oh my god, Victor, I'm so sorry you have been betrayed. Betrayed! Abandoned! I trusted you! I gave you everything! And you let me down. Oh my god. Honestly. Oh man. I can never decide how I want to draw my bangs. I'm like horribly inconsistent about it. You said I'd be free. Now I'm going to free you now. Free your head right from your shoulders. God. You know. So, I could be very indulgent for a second and talk about my Bendy AU. Thomas doing anything. Thomas and Allison at the party in TLO. The Dead Boys gang, the one that was written pre-FTP. There's a new member. Whoa, and the Mechanic Trio. Oh my god. Honestly, Victor, you were so real for that. You were doing the Lord's work. We appreciate the Thomas Connor appreciation in this house. Please, you are the only one feeding us at this point in time. That being said, this really makes me want to like not only go back and look at your work again because your work is amazing. It makes me want to go look back at that one comic that Shaz did like a million years ago where it's like, Sammy's like, Tom, you're keeping watch over me for the night. And, Tom is doing repairs while Sammy is strumming the banjo. And it's like, they talk about inspiration. And it's like, oh, I love that comic. It's so good. Yeah, see, just, her Tom is so handsome. It's not fair. It's not fair. The Tom tent. God. Buddy, Brant, Bill, and now Evan. Yeah, no. I still can't believe the main character of the last Bendy book didn't die. Like, that is the big spoiler that I think is noteworthy. Just like, Rose doesn't die. She's just scarred for life. So she could come back in another book if the cards ever aligned. Or if the stars aligned and the cards were whatever cards do. I am so sorry. Poor Connie is all alone in the girls' club. No, she is honorary science lad. The girls don't die on screen. Honestly. So if you guys haven't seen, Adrian Kress did a Q&A with Joe from Chair That Spins in his book-related server a couple months ago at this point. And we had a great time asking her questions. I already forget what I asked. It was such a good time. The Q&A was such a good time. I believe my question was about Evan, but Victor over there was genius and had the opportunity to ask about Archie. And the thing that we got out of Adrian was essentially that she headcanons his ink form, as being very similar to Sammy's, which I think is really intriguing. I am also so chuffed about them. It kills me. It kills me so much. Thank you for asking that question because I did not have the courage to. Okay. Yeah, this suppose is not super dynamic, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. But yeah, no, honestly, I am low key considering doing some audio skits that play with that concept because I love the idea of using the audio logs being a communication method rather than just, that. Like, can you imagine? Oh my god. Wait, I hadn't considered this, but Wally Franks. Hang on, I'm about to cook for a second. So, Wally Franks, our homeboy over there, what if we had a Bendy game where Wally Franks is a tape recorder? Like, it's his voice through the tape recorder for the game, and he's guiding us to whatever the next objective is. That would be so cool. Isn't that what happens in BioShock? Like, you have that communication with that Atlas guy? Is it Atlas? I don't even know. I don't know BioShock super well. My friend Friendly, though, over at the Friendly Introvert is streaming it at some point. Like, she started it and it was really fun, but I don't believe she's completed it. It's a good time. Wally Frank's phone guy, not clickbait, is actually great. I love that. I love that. It's a good idea. I should write an audio skit about it. Let her go. Guys, you were too sweet. I love you. In BioShock, it's a radio? Okay, that makes sense. You know what? Whatever. That works. And it is Atlas. Okay, cool. The homeboy Atlas. Not to be confused with Sisyphus. Is there a Sisyphus in BioShock? I don't think so. But that would be really funny if there were. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I'm into radio conversation. Radio good. Of course they talk to us over the intercom. They've got nothing better to do. Oh my god. Congratulations! Go, Radar, go. Go cook. Yeah, honestly, I feel like it would be really fun. Like, I know that we just had Poppy Playtime and we had Ollie in there. Don't get me started. I will not shut up. And it's not a good thing. But yeah, no. And I know that we have Ollie and it's like, hey, Gregory 2.0 and everybody's annoyed by it. But like, I actually really like the idea of characters like Ollie. I just don't love the execution of how Ollie was done. And maybe if I understood it were more intentional, maybe in future chapters I'll enjoy it. If that whole, he's the prototype thing ends up being true. But I just, I have some feelings about that. That being said, interesting that Bendy also has an Ollie now. Can you imagine? Okay, I'm gonna cook again real quick. We're gonna simmer here on the burner. So, what if we had Ollie from Fade to Black? And, what if we had Ollie from Fade to Black over the the voice recorder thing? I think that'd be fun. I want Ollie from Fade to Black to guide me through the studio. It will never happen. It will never happen. But boy, would that be fun. Yeah, oh my gosh. I actually like Mommy Longlegs a lot. Lexi, you would be intrigued to know this. I actually briefly ran into a Mommy Longlegs cosplayer for the first time in person while I was at a convention recently. And she was cool. We didn't really talk much, but that was a good time. So there was also a Catnap cosplayer, and they were a good time too. So yeah, did not get a picture, so I can't show you, but she was really pretty. Loved her. It was good to see her. A small child's help, that would not be good. No, it would not be. Hello, Hat! Good to see you, nephew. Welcome. Oh my gosh. So yeah, no, I think it would be really fun to have Ollie or Rose be communicating with us from outside of the studio, and it's like, they're helping us get through. That would be a good time. I think there's potential there. Like, I know that it will never happen in the canon, but can we get a fan game? Can we get a fan game that focuses on the book characters? Please, if any of you know of something like that existing, please let me know, because I would be so into that. Yes, Victor, steal it, snag it, wreck it. Also, thank you, Hat. I have had a great day. I got to watch Atlantis with the family. I've gotten so many messages from you guys that have been just so lovely. It's been good. I have not gotten to create as much as I would like. I was hoping to draw more before the stream so I'd be warmed up, but that did not happen. Oh boy. Oh my god. Victor! Victor's over there cooking. The kitchen is hot. Yes. Happy to be of service. Oh my god. Thank you, Steve. Yes, I will check my DMs. I've seen that you've DM'd me. You were very sweet, my good sir. Thank you. Sleep well. Take care of yourself. And thanks for stopping by. Yes. Wait, Falcon? Falcon. Which Falcon are you? Are you my Nutcracker friend Falcon, or are you a different Falcon? Because I don't remember talking about Sinclair with my Falcon. You are my Falcon! Hi! Caca! We greet each other on call like all the time. Like that. Oh, it's so good to see you. Hello, Falcon. Welcome to the chat. You lovely birdoo. Alright, real quick. Yes. Absolutely. Go for it, Lexi. Go have fun. Enjoy. Detective Sinclair is an underrated book character, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did I? Whose Detective Sinclair did I reblog? Victor, was that yours? I feel like you've drawn Sinclair. You're like the only person I can think of that's drawn Sinclair. Okay, so I'm going to be a bit of a conspiracy theorist for a second. Do you guys remember back when we had that Bendy leak? Bendy... What the heck was the name of it? Help me out here. Bendy in the Silent City. Shaz has drawn Sinclair? Yes, Shaz has drawn Sinclair. You're right. I like Shaz's Sinclair. Now that I'm remembering his face in my head, I can see it in my mind. They keep it upstairs. Okay, now also hydration check, because your girl over here is not hydrated properly. Holy cow. God, I need to go look at that art again. Yeah, hang on a sec, Vector. Victor, why that came out sounding like Vector? I apologize. You are not a crocodile. No, my straw became disconnected. Get back. Oh, this bottle has been very good to me. You know, let me pull that up. Sorry, Shaz. We're staring at your art. Hope you enjoy the people liking your post. No, okay, she did not tag it as Detective Sinclair. Nor as Detective. Okay, I can't find it. No, Vector the Crocodile. Vector the Crocodile. Our homie. Man. Okay. Yeah, no, he is not coming up. Wonder what happens if I type in Detective Sinclair Bendy in the Tumblr search bar. I wonder what comes up. Oh yeah, no, there's a Victor Sinclair. That is absolutely a Victor Sinclair. Is it okay if I link that, Victor? Pretty please. He's so pretty. The chat deserves to know. Thank you. Is his first name Adam? I have forgotten. So this is Victor Sinclair, and he is such a handsome man. We love him. I love seeing people work with this character. It is so unfair that we don't see more of him. How dare they only put him in one book? I really want him to come back. And originally when we saw Bendy in the Silent City, I suspected that the player character might be Sinclair. And I believe my friend Beth was the one to propose the idea of potentially having that Toon Girl that also showed up in there be a reference to Abby. No, you were not. That is not embarrassing. That is called doing a good job, Victor. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, my beloved man shaped like a fridge. Oh my god. See, this is how I need to get my friend Pepper into Bendy. I need to tell her we have a detective and he is such a guy. Oh, he is in the Illusion of Living, which is Joey Drew's quote unquote memoir. It's not really a memoir. It is what I affectionately call a Joey Drew character study, and I am so here for that. Like I feel like turning Detective Sinclair into a toon and having him investigate mysteries in a cycle of sorts, that would be really cool. Okay. Congratulations, Kat. You now have anime hair. Honestly, The Illusion of Living is honestly a great book, but it's actually the Bendy book that took me the longest to finish. Like every other Bendy book, I have breezed through and in some ways almost rushed through. But that one, I had to put down for several months. And that one I was okay with getting spoiled on. Once somebody told me Sammy and Jack were in it, I was very much into it. But before that point, Joey, you were boring the crap out of me. Well, not boring the crap out of me. He was just rambling on about nothing for hours, and it's like, Joey, it's so in character for him, and it's great, and it's honestly like, if there was any Bendy book that I really want the game theorists to read, that I feel like Matt Pat would have had such a fun time with, it's The Illusion of Living. I think The Illusion of Living is one of those Bendy books that's great if you want to theorize. It's so good, and frankly, it's the one book that, all things considered, should definitely be accounted for when you're looking at the broader picture of the canon, because like, you know, it literally exists in universe. I also love the way that it is referenced in Fade to Black. I think that was brilliant. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, no, it is such a mental effort to get through. I absolutely agree with that, Victor. Yes, bait your friends with totally not hot characters. Listen, Pepper's into detectives. She loves Zenigata. She loves Columbo. She would like Sinclair. She would so like Sinclair. Pepper, I'm sorry for revealing this about you in public, but everybody knows this. You look at your character Copper. It's not a secret. Yeah, like, I don't 100% believe anything that is being told to us in The Illusion of Living because, like, Joey Drew is very much a liar about so many things. Rose is so correct for that, though. Oh my god. Bait her with detective. I'm gonna tell her that later. It's all your fault. Oh my god. No, Victor, you are so powerful. Please destroy us. The world is not ready for your power. It just isn't. Okay. Alright. Now it's time for my arch enemy. Shaz, give me strength. That's a normal thing to say. It's not. I'm not normal. But I think you all already knew that. None of us in this chat are normal. Thank you. I'm channeling the power of all of my friends who are better at drawing hands. Look at you, Giant Dark. Give me your power for hands, sir. Okay, let me pose in the mirror here so that I can see what I'm doing. Why did I pick such a... Lend her energy like Goku. We're gonna spirit bomb, but it's for drawing hands. Okay. I'm expecting this to not be very good. And you know what? It's important to have realistic expectations. And these look like crab claws. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No. Okay. Okay. Just Lexi, just get to that chapter and then skip it. Just skip it. Just skip it. We all cry. We all cry at that section. It makes me so sad. Unfortunately, all I can think of, 'cause hell is forever, whether you like it or not. Had your chance to become better, now they won the pot. The rules are black and white, there's no use in trying to fight it. We're burning for their lives until we kill them again. I'm not doing the words right, but that's fine. But that's how I feel drawing hands. Skip to what? I have no idea what page it is. Lexi, what do I look like? What do I look like? Or did you forget that hell is forever? Victor over here being the MVP. My gosh. You should... Victor, wait a minute. Victor, it's a Friday night during the end of the season of Lent. It is about to be Easter Sunday. Excuse, why are they giving you an essay the weekend of Easter? Like, I know not everybody celebrates Easter. There are tons of people who don't. But, like, really? Nobody should have an essay on anybody's holiday. Oh. Well, good. Well, all you gotta do is talk about Thomas Connor for 100 more words and you're set, right? That'd be so easy to write an essay about. It's due tonight. Victor, what are you doing in my stream chat? Go do your homework. Oh my god. I love having you here. And I'm not kicking you out, but like, don't hurt yourself. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's fine, I'll take like 5 minutes. Okay, Victor, I'm trusting you. Don't make me regret that choice. Okay. Falcon, you've outed me. Okay, now I get to tell you the good story. Yeah, no, honestly, Dave Revix does make it hard to hate Joey. His Joey is just such a lovable buffoon, and I love that. So, okay. So back in ye olden Bendy days, I can't remember who this was with. I want to say their name was B at the time, but I don't remember their username. But anyway, this person and I spent some time goofing around, and this was back in the early Bendy days where Toon OCs were all the rage, and there were like a million mafia AUs with like a bunch of cats running bakeries. Like this was just the state of the fandom once upon a time. Well, during that time, you had characters like Abel the Rebel Angel and Axel the Angel, and they were just fun, and I really liked them. So I laughed about it with this person, and I went, what would be really funny? Henry manages to get out of the studio and goes and finds a priest, and they go perform an exorcism by you've got the ink demon. Well, what if we make an angel out of whiteout to fight the ink demon? And this is a character I was supposed to design and never did. I think it's a ridiculously funny concept, and maybe one day I should do that because it would be hilarious, but yeah. Yeah, so that is what you are vaguely remembering. I don't know if I've ever told you the full story. Yeah, I think that, listen, the counter to an ink demon is a whiteout angel. Please draw your own whiteout angel. That would be funny. Thank you, Victor. You were amazing. Like, dudes, it's such a shitpost for the sake of being a shitpost. Give me pictures of Spider-Man. Oh my god. I don't like this hand pose. I don't like this arm pose, frankly. Get me pictures of the ink team. Okay. You know what? Forget I said anything. Goodbye. Hand is just gonna go away. We're gonna change the arm pose, and we copied the layer in case I had to change my mind yet again. Heavenly work, I love it. Oh my god. Victor, the feeling of the book on your hands. Thanks, Exit. You were the best. I'm so glad you came. Hope you have a good rest of the night. The ink demon's a menace to society. I mean, yeah, he kind of is. Oh, a friendly streaming Dead by Daylight. She has been for like 20 minutes. Okay, cool. Cool. Sorry, just checking my Discord real quick. I just have a hunch. That's an amazing picture of a toad that somebody just sent. Oh my god. Oh geez. Where am I getting pinged? I'm terrified what I'm getting pinged for in this server. I look forward to that later, though. This is a real reason I have to keep Discord closed. Oh my god, wait. Oh my gosh. Oh, help me out here. Birdie? Birdie, is that you? Hi. It's so good to see you. It's been forever. How you doing? My resident Grant Cohen fan. It is you. Oh my goodness. You know, Birdie, I was thinking about you. I was thinking about you like a week ago because I was talking with somebody about Psychonauts. And you know, you were the person that introduced me to Psychonauts. And thank you for doing that. Because Psychonauts is amazing, and frankly, it's very up my alley. And I didn't know. I didn't know I was going to be so into it. I wouldn't call myself like a super fan or anything. Far from it. But man, I appreciate what it brings to the world of gaming. Thank you for showing that to me. I've been thinking a lot about people lately and gratitude and just, you know, there are lots of people that that are responsible for so many interesting things in my life. And it's just like, man, I'm really glad you all came into my life when you did. You're cool, folks. Oh, man. By the way, it's been like forever since we played Splatoon, but I hope you've been having fun. Cause it's been a good time. Man, I gotta get back to Splatoon at some point. I haven't like gotten my win of the day for a couple days now. Oh, listen, it's a really emotional game. I don't blame you. Like, that wrecked me. Oh, mood. Hey, if you're ever on, let me know. I would happily play with you. Oh my god. Sure. If you would like, absolutely. Here, let me give you a couple seconds for reference to maybe screenshot that if you would like, cuz I don't know if I've ever sent that file over on Discord. Let me what am I need open. I need art. I need 2023 cuz that's when I made this. Yeah, so I'm going to keep that on the screen for a couple seconds for you, Lexi. Thank you. You were very sweet. Oh my god. Mood. I don't remember what the current animation is, but it's like, it's so good. I love the emotes. That's the only reason I go through the catalog all the way. Oh my gosh. We will get back to that. I swear. I've just been like busy and swamped, and everybody is pulling me every which way. Ugh. This is one thing that I don't like admitting to. I am so bad. I am so bad about like getting on projects. I need to force myself. And you know, I often need somebody else to guide me if it's a group project, because it's like, you know, I want to make sure that I am meeting your needs and getting everyone like gets what they want out of it. It's oh man, it's a time. All right. Awesome. Like much like Joey Drew, I am an ideas person and I hate this about myself. I have many great ideas, but actually executing is really really hard. There's not enough time to do it. Oh, oh my god. Which puppeteer is it? I'm morbidly curious. I probably don't know them, but that doesn't make me any less intrigued. Ye I mean, everybody's waiting on another audio skit. So I was supposed to do an audio sequence. Shadow milk cookie. That's a cookie? I don't like follow Cookie Run, but that's amazing. I'm so glad this character exists. Oh my god. What even is shadow milk? That just sounds like ink. I love it. Oh, when did my brush change to the freckle? Wait a minute. Okay, we are going to be nice in the chat, please. No, don't ask. Stop. Hat. I'll use something. I can now officially say I have fist bumped Kirk Thornton. I have fist bumped Shadow the Hedgehog, and he gave me a sticker. We met, and it was cool, and I really appreciated it. Don't think I've ever told you that story, but that was cool. Oh my god, I feel that. Oh shoot, did I knock the tape? Oh no, salt cookie. I mean, yeah, there are salt cookies in real life. I'm pretty sure. My mom bakes, and I've never heard of it. They're ancient cookies who were made to be heroes, but they turned to darkness. I love Cookie Run. It's so... I'm not a member of this fandom. I know nothing about this game. But my friend Austin voices in this game. I can't remember which cookie he is, though. And also, doesn't Kellen Goff, like, also voice in Cookie Run at this point? I forget. I'm pretty sure Kellen voices in Cookie Run. Oh, this is a little too low. That's why it's looking weird. Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie to you. I forget what her name is, but like that mermaid-looking cookie. Kellen Goff isn't everything, and I don't ever stop Kellen. Don't ever stop. Listen, Kellen over there is like, okay, there are many reasons I like Kellen. I really just, oh god, his performances are amazing. His vocal range is superb. I don't know, Black Pearl Cookie. Okay, that's, yeah, I don't know. Oh, but I don't know, but I do know Kellen Goff is going to the Comic-Con I'm going to this May. Congratulations! I hope you enjoy. Go have fun. Maybe she has body issues and does not identify as a cookie. Maybe she identifies as a tart, and you know, that's fine. Like, girlfriend, you do you. Like, you know, so I mean, it's my birthday, so I think I'm allowed to tell this story. Asterian's voice actor? Oh my god, yes. Hello. Oh my god. I love voice actors so much. Like, have I ever told you guys I once got the chance to like sit in on a panel by Zeno Robinson? Oh my god. No, you can't just tell me that. Oh, his name is escaping me, but Raz and Invader Zim's voice actor. Yeah. Oh my god. Ah, that voice is great. I had a friend. Well, I have a friend. They're still one of my best friends. They were obsessed with Invader Zim growing up, so it's like, you know, when I found out that that guy is also the voice director for Hell of a Boss, Richard Horvitz, thank you. Richard Horvitz is the voice director for Hell of a Boss, and he also voices Moxie. I love that you guys are all voice actor nerds and you know exactly who we're talking about. That's great. Just hearing that he does that, it's so good. It's so good. I love his Zim voice so much. Victory! Victory for Zim! Like, I've never watched Invader Zim. But, oh god. But anywho, but speaking of, like, desserts that are not, you know... Wait, he was in Skylanders? What? Oh my god, that's so cool! God. Like, talk about people that you'd love to, like, sit down, have lunch with, and, like, hear their life story. That's cool. You know, that makes sense. Now, I have briefly heard that character's voice. Chaos, is it pronounced Chaos? Or is it Chaos? I've never played Skylanders, if that wasn't obvious. He was in Benta. He's in everything. He's one of those cartoon goats, like Chaos. Okay, cool. Thank you. He's kind of like Jim Cummings in that way, you know. He's in everything. Okay. Oh, it's not actually the hand that's the problem. It's the wrist. Okay. Well, no, it's not. It's not spelled weird. It's spelled quirky. There's a difference. Oh my god. Man, you guys with the VA trivia. I am so here. Yeah, Jim Cummings is lots of things. So I didn't know that Jim Cummings played a minor role as one of the museum people in Atlantis: The Lost Empire until today. Because I was watching Atlantis earlier with the fam, and it's one of my favorite non-musical Disney movies. If you ask me my favorite musical Disney movie, I would be torn between Little Mermaid and Beauty and the Beast. But oh man, just I love Atlantis. It's so good. So, really cool thing. Do you guys have you guys ever looked at the voice cast for Atlantis? Like there's so many great characters in there. They're all so good. Um Personally, Cree Summer, he's in Minecraft really? Jim Cummings is in Minecraft? I'm into it. Let's go. But it's like there are so many great voice actors. So Cree Summer is a personal favorite. I love Cree Summer. So for my Barbie fans in the audience, did you know she's in one of the Barbie movies? She's in Barbie as Rapunzel as Penelope the Dragon. And that was my well, no, that was actually my second exposure to her growing up because I watched Atlantis first, which feels like it should be opposite. Atlantis is a lot more violent than I remember as a child. But it's great. So I love Cree. Cree does an amazing job. Also Jim Varney. Rest in peace, Jim Varney. We love you. He was the original voice of Slinky Dog, and in Atlantis, he happens to be the voice of Cookie, the cook. Oh my god, he was so good, so good. Caspian the Watcher, hello. Yes, Vinny, paper clips, the big ones. David Ogan Steers. I am not familiar. Oh my god. John F. Fountain. I do not know him, but wow, that's really cool. Gosh, it's kind of amazing that we live in a time where anybody could make anything, but also you have a chance of running into the people that made the stuff you love growing up. Like that's cool. I love that. Oh, man. That's cool. Gosh, Paul Rubin. I have not heard that name in a long time. I'm not super familiar with his work. But man. Look at us nerding out about voice actors. I love this. I love this so much. You know what I really need within the Bendy space? No one has ever done this, but I really need somebody to do this. Can we please have some artwork of Memory Joey meeting Frogger? Purely because he voiced both characters. I just think that'd be really funny. Oh, it's all good. You take care of yourself, Lucky. You're not obligated to stay. Honestly, listen, I think he deserves a frog cheerleader. I know Frog Foo! Do what you gotta do. It's all good. Oh my god. What are you gonna do, Victor? Draw Joey with a frog? Do I need to give Joey a frog Sona? Is that what has to happen? I think that'd be funny. Oh my god. Hey, listen, we need people who can voice 12-year-old boys. Get over here. I need a Tails. I could make him a frog. He's currently a turtle in Cycle Breaker Zoo, but I could make him a frog for the homage. That would be fun. No, turtle's great because Wilson's a little jerk. Yeah. I I used to be able to do okay kids, but like not so much anymore. Oh my god. I am so sorry. I am so so sorry. You poor dear birdie. I'm holding you. Chicken Henry is good. I love Chicken Henry because of the pun of like Henry. Like that's great. Oh my god. Yes! Yeah, oh my god. I should have remembered that. He was also in Atlantis. David Ogden Steers. Oh my god. But yeah, he's Cogsworth. He's also Jumba? What? He's Jumba? He's Jumba. I love him. I love him. Sir, how dare you voice so many characters I love? How dare you? I like Henry. Henry, good pun. Henry Stein. Let's go. Oh, are you kidding me? Stop that. You made a Grant a Finch in the Bird AU so he could be Grant Cohen. No, that's great. Okay, admittedly, I've never watched regular show, but that's cool. Oh my god, I love voice actors. I love voice actors. So like, okay, so I don't know if you guys are people that follow me on Twitter, but if you are, oh boy, so, oh my god, Victor, get over here. Victor, we will show you the way. Listen, Birdie, you are so valid for Bird AU. I love that. Listen, I have a whole AU where Wilson just turns everyone into furries because, yes, well, no, not furries. He turns everybody into animals just because I can. There's no reason for this to exist. I just want it to exist. I think Wilson would take great pleasure in assigning everybody a persona. Like, this is just the hill I'm gonna die on. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wow, we are struggling with hands. Listen, who's to say I won't make them furries down the line, Lucky? Who's to say? I say is like that's actually like semi in the plans. Yes, I like the anime Catboy Henry. I think he deserves to be an exhausted anime cat boy. Don't tell the Meatly. Please, I beg of thee. Okay, I see we need to give our good viewers some context. So hi, my name is Kat, and I have way too many Bendy and the Ink Machine related AUs. One of them that I don't develop very much unless I'm in a mood to be very shitposty with friends is the Cycle Breaker Zoo. It is a Bendy in the Dark revival AU where Wilson decides, you know what? It would be really convenient if I made these really pesky cycle breakers who are really cramping my style into animals so that they cannot ruin my plans. Because you really can't stop me if you don't have opposable thumbs. So yeah, that happens. So we have Henry as a cat because he needs a cat nap. Listen, Wilson would say really cramping my style changed my mind. So yeah, no. So Henry's a cat. Susie, wow. Twisted Alice is a songbird because I said so. Sammy's a sheep because just yes. Harold the fish is sentient because
why not? Tom is a German Shepherd. Allison is a hedgehog because pointy. And Wally's in this one as a guinea pig. There's no reason for this. Wally's not even in this game. Yeah, she might be a nightingale. She's a songbird of some kind because beautiful voice. I think she deserves to keep that with the tweets. Yeah, oh my god. That's amazing. What game are you playing right now? That's cool. Yeah, so Wally Guinea Pig is very important to me. You have no idea. My friend Kitty actually drew it once. I can't like show that on stream, but she did an amazing job, and it's like that is purely the reason he is a guinea pig, because I chatted with her about it, and it's like, yeah. So currently Joey gets caught up in shenanigans, and he is a turtle because I feel like Wilson would want particular revenge against Joey. Joey deserves to suffer, so he must be pathetic and slow, even though turtles are great. I love turtles. Turtles are adorable, and I just think he deserves to have a shell and hide in it in shame. Because yes. No. The more you push me on making him a frog, the more I'm not going to do it. But yeah, so that's Cycle Breaker Zoo. It is a fun time. I enjoy it a lot. It's so good. Of course, that's not the only Bendy AU I work on. There are lots of them, but that is one that I occasionally like playing with because it's just such a good time. Yes, what game are you playing was directed at you, Birdie? Oh, we were here. Okay, I've never heard of that. Oh my god. Victor, that's great. I love that. Birdie, come back. We can do AUs together. It'll be great. Listen, we may not be in the same Bendy servers anymore, but darn it, my DMs are open. My Tumblr's open. Get over here. Am I any good at coming up with names? Well, it depends on who you ask. I will think way too hard about a name or just go with whatever sounds nice. What are you trying to name? Without knowing anything, I will suggest Bartholomew. Oh, man. But yeah. God. Oh, that would be so cool. Birdie, go for it. You're trying to make a changeling AU, Henry and Joey into OCs. Well, the thing that I would recommend for that is, looking into name meanings that you like. Okay, Arthur. Oh, Arthur last name. That's tough. One of the things that I will often do is I will go look up name meanings. And it's like I will go and pick one that I think suits the character. Like, one of the things that I really like about Henry is that in some languages, it translates to meaning something about rocks. And it's like, wow, Henry was kind of Joey's rock, so it's like I tend to lean towards, stuff with that imagery, because that's cool. So if you want to look up names that mean rock, I mean, maybe that's a good place to start for Arthur. I don't know. But it's like, I love that with Sammy, too, where it's like, like, what is it? God has heard? Oh my god, that's so cool. I love that. Yes. Yeah, thank you. Stein is the part. I always get it mixed up. Oh my god. Victor over there being the goat. Yeah, there are lots of ways to go about your names. Sometimes I'll do things for the sake of having fun initials. Like, there was once a character in my repertoire that had initials that spelled out TNT. I don't remember what their name was, but I remember their initials spelled out TNT. DeLacy is great, although every time I hear that, all I can think of is, Abraham DeLacy, Giuseppe Casey, Thomas O'Malley, O'Malley the alley cat. And I'm really proud of that.
Yeah. When was the last time you guys watched the Aristocats? Take care, my dear. Thank you so much for coming. It was great to have you. I'm glad somebody in this chat knows the Aristocats. I was going to be really disappointed for a sec. O'Malley is legit a great name. Why do we not have a Bendy OC named O'Malley? I may need to change that. I say as if I haven't already, like, made a bunch. Holy cow. What? Oh my god. Yeah, no, yeah, he is named after every place he's been. I love that. It's such a great detail. He's been all over Europe. Holy cow. Aw, Victor, we gotta watch the Aristocats. It's so good. It's so good. Like, I just... Arpeggios, man. Arpeggios. Oh, man. I mean, I will warn you, it's got, like, you know, they drugged the cats, but... other than that, and, like, one other scene, it's great. Yeah, aww. Well, yeah, it's like all those names come from different countries in Europe. Like, Giuseppe is very Italian. Kat, why do you know that? Maybe because my Joey Drew is Italian and I call him Giuseppe. Oh, Great Mouse Detective. I've never actually seen Great Mouse Detective. One day I should, though. Like, I have not seen most of the Don Bluth movies out there, but, like, that's on my list. One day. Actually, I don't know if Great Mouse Detective is Don Bluth. I'm thinking of the other mouse movies by Don Bluth. Because, like, there are no cats in America. No idea what movie that is, but I know that's a Don Bluth film. I'm pretty sure it is, at least. One day, we will need to watch that. Yeah. Yeah. See? American Tail. Thank you. I am... This is why I need people to fact check me. I'm awful. I'm so glad you guys know what I'm talking about, because I don't know what I'm talking about half the time. Also, didn't Don Bluth work on Thumbelina? Like, am I crazy? I'm pretty sure that was him. And that's the big one I want to see one day, because I love Thumbelina. Like, okay, so here's a story for you. So growing up, whenever we went to my grandma's house, she had different children's books than we did at our house. And one of my favorites, he's going to be at your convention. Have fun. Oh my God. Enjoy Don Bluth. Holy cannoli. That's great. What? He worked on the Raggedy... Which one? Which one? Is it the one with no girl's toy in it? Because I swear to God, I'm gonna cry. I've never seen it, but I've seen No Girl's Toy. I like it. Maybe I'm a little bit of a Digital Circus fan, and I really like Michael Kovac singing it. Don't at me. Yeah, no, I just... Oh my God. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, to finish my story real quick. So, growing up, so there were like a couple of books at my grandma's that we did not have at my house growing up, and one of them was a book that had screenshots from the movie of Thumbelina. And I loved this book. This is my only exposure to the story of Thumbelina. I really liked the way that this book was illustrated. And I knew it was based on a movie, but like, I'd never seen it. I've never had the chance to see it. So one day I would really like to watch Thumbelina because just the art is so pretty. I don't know where I can watch it, especially in the vast world of streaming services. Frankly, I prefer to own things on DVD so I can watch them forever and actually own them. But I digress. I've never seen it to know if I would even like it. That being said, I own Princess Tutu on DVD. So make of that what you will. Yeah, God. I've never seen it in full, but I've seen No Girl's Toy, the original, and it's so good. Oh my God. I have friends who really like that movie. I should really, really watch that. Same friends also really like Babes in Toyland, which I've never seen. It's a good time, I'm told. It's very cheesy, I'm also told, but maybe one day we'll watch it. Okay. We're gonna stop fighting with this hand. Okay, wow. Wow. Kat, you're actually looking pretty good. Okay. I remember that movie. Which movie are we referring to? I've listed so many movies at this point. Oh my god. Okay, don't accidentally open that up. We do not want to see that on the stream. Yeah, oh my god. Birdie, I feel you so hard. So hard. Alright, so, fun little fact about my persona's design here. I don't know if anybody has picked up on this, but, one of the things that I have done very intentionally with this necklace is it combines... Oh my god. That's amazing. I... Damn hat. I love that. Okay, so the necklace on my persona has two references in it. Part of it is Alina's necklace from from Barbie Fairytopia, because I just think that's cool. So it's like, well, not Barbie Fairytopia, excuse me, Barbie Mermaidia. So it's a string of 4 pearls. But then, because I like my pearls. And then the bottom part, when I remember to draw the crystal correctly, I'm actually going to look at reference this time because I'm going to do it wrong. It's, as we were talking about earlier, Atlantis. My necklace is an Atlantean crystal because I really like Atlantis. Don't at me. Okay, cool. We're going to do this correct. Hey, Falcon. Have a good night, my dear. You got this. I felt it was important to have these things in me. I bumped the table again. Oh, my thing. Come back. Use my mouse. Please, draw. Let me draw. Let me cook. Stop disconnecting. You wench. Come on, I was close. Oh, now you have popcorn. Yum. Popcorn. There we go. Thank God. Okay. I need to look at the reference again. Okay. Cool. So yeah. So that is the reference in my necklace there. Most people do not know that. Sometimes I feel like most of the time I draw the Atlantean crystal wrong, so it looks like the Sims diamond, which is fine. I think that is an appropriate reference too. I really like the Sims. But yeah, it is supposed to be an Atlantean crystal. And combined with Alina's necklace, which is not the prettiest thing in the world, but it's fine. Okay, that's good enough. Good enough for Kat's drawing. This actually doesn't look that good. My piece is slightly crooked. When the hell did that happen? Honestly, this is kind of looking a little inappropriate. I'm just gonna take the little cap off the top. It's fine. No one will notice. All right, this works. This is fine. Then my ribbon in the center. I've been debating, and I don't really want to draw that today. So let's have a little fun, eh? Okay. Actually, wait. Right. I did have something else. So I tend to wear a watch. I used to not be able to go out in public without wearing a watch. I'm just gonna keep it simple. I'm not really gonna show the watch face because I don't really wanna. I think it's cool if it's just a little bit floaty. Hey, go for it. Draw what makes you happy. Oh my god. Alright, let's see here. Like, you gotta draw what works for you, I think. Go for it! Give yourself a persona. Go have fun. Go enjoy. Live it up. Slay. Okay. Needs to make a persona game. Honestly, the problem is I would have a hard time picking what animal for mine. Oh shoot, I forgot my tail. Hang on a second. Forgot my tail. My little thread tail. Because, you know, what else would I have? Honestly. Yeah. Honestly, my persona, so for a long time, I'm gonna bring up Sonic for a minute. So I had a lot of Sonic sonas for a while, and one of my fan characters changed species like every other month for a while there. Firefly, yes, her name was Firefly, and at the time I gained the nickname of Fifi as a result, and it was really annoying. There's someone in my life that still refers to me as Fifi, and we don't talk that much, but like it's always a little weird. Especially when I've since given that name to a character that's a poodle. She's a toon. Ask me about Fifi the Doodle Poodle sometime. I will not shut up about her. I love her. But it's like, you know, at the time, like Firefly as a character, she had so many different species. She was a hedgehog for a bit. She was a red panda for a bit. She was a sugar glider for a bit, which frankly was my favorite. She was a caracal for a little while. Just really, really fun ideas that I played with during her time. Yeah, no, Fifi the Doodle Poodle is so fun. She is very much she's not a Bendy fan character, but like she's very much a result of my interest in Bendy. Um she she was this poodle cartoon that, you know, is sort of late 30s 40s-ish. And she was her show was abandoned and she was canned, and now she is into crime. She is living in a toon town where like all these toons whose shows are canceled are, and she makes these paintings that are pocket dimensions, and she can trap people in her paintings, kind of a la King Boo Mario 64 ish. So she often is hired to to kidnap people and trap them in paintings, and there's ransom. It's great. Fifi is so unhinged. Like, you think, oh, she's just a cute little poodle. No, she is a crime girl. And I love her for it. She's delightful. Yeah, no. Fifi is one of those characters I really should work with more. And she goes with Fiero too. Fiero is my little candle tune. He works as a waiter in a little cafe, and he Fiero Candelabra. Yes, he is named Fiero purely because I love Wicked. Actually, I've never watched Wicked. I've only listened to the soundtrack. I've never read the book. I've only listened to the soundtrack. Um, I know Fiero's the Scarecrow, but shh, don't tell anyone. That's some Link Between Worlds stuff right there. Yeah, no, it really is. Fifi's great. Actually, you know what? I think we're feeling pretty good about this doodle. Let me draw Fifi and Piero real quick. Hang on. It's been, oh my god. Yeah, no, she is not very stylized. Here, it's been a hot minute. And also, like, I can't draw tunes to save my life, which is why you never see these characters. I apologize. They're gonna give her a slightly angry eye. No. She is just gonna exist as she does. Actually, so funny thing about Fifi, actually, before I go and draw her, let me pull up a file. I don't know if I have it. I don't know if I have it on this computer, but let me look to see if I do. Because if I do, you guys are in for a treat. So a while back, so you guys know that I'm a part of Adrenaline Dubs, and one of the things we do quite often are charity streams. And one of the things that we did was we had a charity stream for we were helping raise money for guide dogs. It was a cause that was very important to our member Red's it was very important to our member Red. Red really cares about guide dogs. They are someone that is in need of a guide dog. So it was like really cool to, give back to the community over in the UK like that. Anyway, one of our rewards during that stream, one of our incentives was you could commission D4, who is one of the developers on Sonic World DX, to put a dog character of your design into Sonic World DX. And I donated towards this because I just think that's cool. And so I got Fifi, or at least a Sonic version of Fifi, into Sonic World DX. And I have a screenshot from D4 of her here. Because I actually made Fifi over in Sonic Forces, and this was actually very close. So I love that he actually stole some pieces from a lanolin model to make her big poofs. That makes me happy. This is not exact, of course, but like it works. Also, here is Red's character, because Red is a wolf. That's really cool. And of course Rouge is there because I was in the stream. I voiced Rouge. That was just cool. So I have this screenshot, and it's like I've also voiced this character. So now I have 2 characters that I voiced in Sonic World DX, and that's awesome. Like, oh my god, and I got to write the dialogue for her. Gosh, what did I say? Hey, you're looking like a masterpiece. Because she's, very high up there. I didn't do the fake French accent that I usually imagine for her. But, like, for this Sonic variant, she's really cute. I love her a lot. Yeah, so, Fifi, I'm considering that an alternate universe because in canon, she is very different. See, one of the things that I was working on around the time that I got into Bendy was this story that I called Prelude, and I don't think I've ever told you guys about it just because, like, I don't work on it anymore. But it was a time where I couldn't touch some of my older stories because I was having a really hard time coping with the loss of my writing partner. When my boyfriend and I broke up, like, all of our stories went away with it.
because you girl, we worked on everything together. I didn't diversify, and I couldn't touch my original Sonic stuff that I did with him, which then later became original character stuff. Um, I felt so bad about it, and I felt sick to my stomach even thinking about it, that I couldn't touch it. So creatively, I had the option of make Bendy fan fiction or not have an original project. So I started actually on this as an original project. Prelude very much took a lot of inspiration from the Toontown AUs that were happening with Bendy at the time, where it was like, you guys ever read the Devil's Roost comic? It's very reminiscent of that, with maybe a little less vulgarity, because that's just more my style. But it was like, hey, you've got this little Toontown where toons go, when their shows are over, and it's like, they all kind of live in harmony, and some of them, are well remembered and loved, and there are others that are not, and as they are forgotten, they start to fade out of existence. It's very, Tinkerbell fairy-ish. Um, it hurts. It hurts my heart. God. So yeah, so Fifi is one of those characters that is from that time and from this story that I will probably never come back to. I'm gonna be real with you. But it was like, the thing that I did with my main character from my Sonic stuff, Vibrance, was I had her lose her memory. And basically what happened was she was a fictional character that had been forgotten by whoever was making her, which essentially is me. I had a self insert in this. And we're not going to talk about that. But it's like, she's got amnesia because her story has been put on this indefinite hiatus. And it's like, is she ever going to come back? So she was trying to figure out who she was, and she's totally separated from her story, and she needs to get back to it. Not that she knows what it is or where it is or who she is. So she runs into Fiero, and Fiero is this very gracious soul that offers to help her, and they end up tangled with Fifi because Fifi is Fiero's roommate, and it's like, they're very cute. Eventually, I think they end up as a couple. They kind of go together. Now, if you've seen my Bendy stuff and you've ever heard about my Bendy tunes, you will know that Fiero, canonically, is the tune that Bella Yu has designed, and he makes an appearance in Searching the Depths. So that's kind of cool that he came full circle. I don't remember how the puff on her hat went. Oh, hat, I am rambling about old stories. Holy cow. Okay. See, this is the other thing. I could never draw this character consistently. She is just she's a mess of shapes. Yeah, so signature Kat Alyst, little chin. Yeah, thank you. She's so good. So Fifi specifically, in her cartoon that she was originally in my head, of course, because obviously this is not a real cartoon that existed. This is just my work of fiction. Um, in my head, she was saved for the ending of her show. She was not the main character. She was a side character, and her purpose during the credits of the show, you know how like in Kirby Right Back at Ya, they occasionally have that clip where like they teach you how to draw Kirby. She's a how to draw character. She's like, she teaches people how to draw something at some segment during an episode of her show. And now that she's gone, she's painting for eternity. um Also, like, really cool detail of her and Fiero. They have a very small apartment together, and technically speaking, they shouldn't be living together. Um, yeah, so because of that, she creates a painting
that is essentially her house. And she has that in their room so that she can have some separate space from Fierro, because that's a very tiny apartment. They can't afford much. It's a good time. Hello, Brandon. Welcome, welcome. Oh man, the Jack stream lasted a while. It's good to see you. Shouldn't they live together? Well, yeah, no, they do live together, but it's like sometimes she needs some space that's separate from him, and they've only got a one-bedroom apartment. So, she likes to retreat to her little painting. That makes her feel like she has enough space, and they're chill with that. No, no, you are fine. I'm glad you had fun. I can't wait to hear what they're up to. Yeah, so the outfit is going to make it painfully obvious that I don't know 1920s or 30s fashion, because I feel like she leans a little bit more mod, which is like I think 60s, which might explain her existence being so weird in the first place. Yeah, because she has a little belt here and kind of go-go boots ish. Like this character doesn't make any sense within her context, but I love her. She's my little nonsensical child. Okay, and then I forgot, she's got little paint splatters on the back of her hat and on the side of her skirt, because I said so. Yeah, no, I feel like I should probably be better researched when I'm making characters, especially if I'm like going for a specific time period. But let's be real. Um, you know, this was just something for fun because I could. And she very much feels like a Sonic character that is masquerading as a Toon, even though she was never intended for anything Sonic related. But you're gonna see here, she's got ring bracelets, which I think tells you everything you need to know. Like, she is very much a Sonic character. Disguised as a Bendy. Not really. She's not a Bendy. She's just not. Okay. Exclusively at Walmart. Ooh. Man, I hate it when they do Walmart exclusives. Those are always impossible to find. But I'm very curious what characters they are. Thank you. Brandon, I feel like you would have loved my Prelude stuff back in the day. Holy cow. I never posted about it. Okay. See, you give me some Toon hand. I'm actually going to put her brush upside down. Because, she's got the magic paintbrush. Woo! Because I can. God, just making her a little more evil-eyed, smirky. She looks devious. Fifi, I love you. It's been a million years since I've drawn her. Oh my god, I missed you, baby. Yeah. I feel like Fifi is one of those characters that makes it inherently obvious I was a Sonic fan artist for years. And I quit just as I was getting good at it too. That's the worst part. I'm not caring a ton about this leg anatomy. It's not the vibe. It's not the vibe. I don't care. That said, we do, I believe, I can't remember if her tail came above the skirt or below. So I'm just gonna put it here. Her tail kind of looks like asparagus, not gonna lie. So this is Fifi. She is a menace to society. She's got a little hammer space fanny pack there. Her art supplies live in that. And she can be found just painting on the streets of Toontown. And yeah, Just don't be a person of interest, or someone may hire her to kidnap you in a painting, because that's what she does. Yeah, so I will probably never do anything with this character, but I love her. Actually, in college, I was having enough of a phase with her that I made a couple of prints during my printmaking class. Um that were like etchings that I did of her in metal, and like I printed them with ink, and it was cool. They were red. I think I gave one of them away to somebody a while back. I'm pretty sure I still have them somewhere. I'd have to like blur out my name because I was like required to sign them, but maybe one day I'll have to show that off. She did not look that good, but you know what? I was proud of it. Also, fun fact, back then, the printing press in the printing room, they all had names, and we didn't use this one, but one of them was named Boris. I don't know why it was named Boris, but it was. And that's cool. It was not helping my Bendy fixation. Yeah, Boris the printing press. Boris when he is the ink machine. Ollie, hi! It's so good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. A print with Kat's government name. Yeah, you're not seeing that. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's a Fifi, and we'll keep that layer there. I can control T if I really need to move stuff. And now we're gonna do Fiero. Fiero's harder because he's got a flame for a head. He's a candle. No, you found out that I was Sparky the dinosaur all along. No. Can't believe you found out that my etiquette sheet for the Bendy love streams was actually a self-portrait all along. I'm a dinosaur, guys. No, I am not. I don't think I would ever want to be a dinosaur. I love the Stegosaurus and I love like pterodactyls, but like I would never want to be a dinosaur. Also, excuse me, I am having some goldfish crackers that were left in my bag. Also, yes, we love Fiero. Man. So, funny thing, Ollie, I don't think I've ever introduced you to my toon Fiero, who is a candlestick. His name is Fiero Kindelabra. Because of course it is. No, that's fair. I just forget who I've told about what. So, yeah. Oh my god. I am already not drawing him correctly. He is very round-faced. It's been a hot minute. I don't think I have any images of him on this computer. So that's going to be a problem. Like, oh my god, especially because it's 11 at night. I don't know how much longer we're going. Truth be told, my group that plays Among Us on Friday nights, I don't think anyone's showing up because everybody's got like stuff going on IRL. So I don't think we're playing Among Us. And even though we haven't been starting till 11 anyway. Hey, take care, Lexi. Thanks for coming. Sleep well. We'll see you another time. Among Us, yeah. No, I still love Among Us unironically. Like, you have no idea. I mean, I've talked about her on stream before, but I have an Among Us character. Her name is Dr. Violet Amaranthine. Because, of course, very purple, very fancy. And Vio is like, you know... Actually, can I... You know what, Fiero? Give me like 5 seconds. Hang on. I have not drawn an Among Us in a long time. Usually I only draw Among Us when I'm invited to an Agio or Magma session, and my other friend Ollie, because I've got like 3. My friend Ollie, who draws Among Us, always draws an Among Us somewhere on the magma, and it's great actually. Okay, so actually that's a little wide there, Vio. We're just gonna draw Dr. Vio real quick, cause that's cool. Honestly, yeah. Want to use the imposter, and I'm pretty sure it's not you. You're not too sus. Devil, hey! Speaking of Among Us friends, hello. Good to see you, my dear. I'm drawing Vio real quick. Because I can. Ooh. Do I draw her with flower? I forget what my own character wears. Okay, so she has lab coat because she is scientist. She is a botanist. Ah, you're fine. It's good to see you. I miss you. Hope things are going well over there. Aiden, hi! I am not using Krita. I am actually using Clip Studio Paint. So I'm just using the default mechanical pencil for this because I like sketching with that. Excuse me, but welcome to the chat, Grace Buck. I don't recognize your username, but it's lovely to have you. I'm glad Ghostbusters was good. That's great. Actually, wait a second. What am I doing? Let me look in my files real quick. Actually, what folder? Mechanical pencil for CSP for life. Yeah, honestly, what a mood. God, where would I have put Vio in my folder? Oh, I have an Among Us folder. I'm stupid. Apologies. Yeah, so Vio kind of switches between a couple of hats. I used to use like the page boy hat for her because like I was in my phase with Bella at the time. For a while I used the halo for her because I have no chill, but I also used the flower for a bit because I think that's cool because botany. Um yeah, like Vio's cool. I swear we'll get back to Fiero in a second. But yeah. Okay, actually, I think I will go with the flower for now. I know the halo is more fitting, because like the whole deal was she had like a parasite imposter that was hiding in her hat for a time. Like there was backstory. The parasite imposter ended up taking over her mind and ruining her marriage. It was great. Oh my god, her and Malignant were such a good couple. I miss doing that with Kitty. She was a good time. Oh my god. Yeah, the Among Us has lore. Lucky, it's a character that came out of me, of course. No, there was actually no divorce. Um, but her husband did take their kid, who, by the way, husband was an imposter. They ran away and got married. Like Vio, like is a botanist for the government, and like they run away, get married. They're doing great. They have a child. I forget what we named the child, but yeah, but eventually Parasite Imposter takes over her. Different type of imposter, that is her husband, takes care of child who is, you know, part imposter, part regular crewmate. And Vio is out there in the wild just like murder-tastic. It's great. And he is actually being responsible. He ends up publicly executed, and eventually when she finds out about this, you know, Parasite Imposter is like, we're gonna go kill the people that killed him. Then she finally gets help, and he's dead, and it's really sad. But hey, there's the daughter. We're gonna take care of her now. It's great. Eventually things get better and they heal. It's a long time. Also, his ghost comes back for a bit and watches over them. Aw, take care, Hat. Thank you so much for coming. It was great to have you. But yeah, there's a Vio. I actually made Vio in The Sims once. Because The Sims has aliens if you have certain expansion packs, and I think that's pretty cash money of them. Okay. Fiero, why did I make your stupid flames so complicated? I can never draw them correctly. Your stupid hair. Love you, you little guy. He's just a little guy. And it's not his birthday, but my birthday. Oh, man. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da. Ba-da-da-da-ba-da. Ba-da-da-da. Like, we finally hit our stride. It only took till 11 o'clock at night. This doesn't look right either. Ugh, Fiero, why is your head such a pain in the ass? This is the real reason I don't draw these characters. I made their designs too complicated. Actually, do I have any files on hand that could help me with reference? That would be great. Is it in the scans folder? No, I have a drawing of Nylock in here, though. Hey, anybody here watch Tome? Terrain of Magical Expertise? Does anybody remember Nylock? I once drew Vibrance and Nylock together for a fan art contest. That was kind of fun. Ref sheets. Oh, actually, wait. I do have some original Fifi art I can show you. Give me like 2 seconds. It's been like a million years, but here, have the Fifi lore. Oh my god, that's ancient. This is from 2018. Rain, hi! Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Terrain of Magical Expertise was a series, it was a web series done by Chris Neosi, aka Kerbifer, many, many years ago. And it was like everybody, it kind of had a Sword Art Online appeal to it, where it's like, okay, all these characters are players in a video game, and they are dealing with, horrors beyond comprehension. Well, not really. But they're dealing with a hard time. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna go down memory lane for a second. Thank you. This is Fifi the Doodle Poodle. She is my baby. Oh my god, it's been a million years. Like I said, her hat poof. Oh, I forgot I gave her a ring. I think that may have meant she was engaged to Fiero. Yeah, so a poodle and a candlestick fall in love. So this is what she looks like now. Wow, that is quite the improvement. Holy cow. Yeah, so Fifi is very important to me. She is trapping people in paintings. And also, as we discussed earlier, she has a Sonic variant that is in Sonic World DX, which is kind of awesome. I get to voice her. That was cool. That is like the best $15 I ever spent. Let me see. So I've actually got my old art folder opened. Oh my god. I'm gonna show you guys some artwork from 2018 because my scans folder is open. And oh boy. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, that's her whole shtick, right? She traps people in paintings and, like, you know, that she's like a mercenary. She's hired to do that. So we have some Alice artwork that was like based on the Bendy run / toys style at the time. Oh god, this is back. You're about to see old cat marker artwork. Holy cannoli. Oh, this could be better. But you know what? It was fun to draw at the time. I remember drawing this. Yeah, no, Bendy run. Oh my god, I loved Bendy run. I still have Bendy run on my phone. It still works. Yeah. I spent like hours on this. I'm pretty sure it's done with some gel pen too. Yeah. I miss Bendy Run Boris too. Boris in a suit is great. And I think we need Boris in a suit in more media. Don't at me. Speaking of which, we're going to see an old form of Bella and we're going to have Stickle. Yeah, I did Stickle artwork. I just want you to know that I did Stickle artwork at one point in my life. If Stickle's got no fans, I'm dead. I love the Bendy Run enemies like a stupid amount. Like, I think you guys have been exposed to this before from me, but I'm going to say it again for anyone who's new here. I firmly believe, yes, she is wearing the trademark cap. Oh my god, you're about to see more Bella artwork in a minute. Her design has changed so much. Oh my god. So, my belief is that, you know, Crawl, Stickle, and Gwen correspond to monsters that we've met in the studio. So like Crawl and the Searchers that have a common base, the Ink Widows and Stickle have a common base. I predict that in the next Bendy game, we're going to get a Gwen variant, and I am frankly terrified for the idea of enemies with wings, particularly because combat in Bendy games with a flying enemy? Can you imagine? I'm not ready for that. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh, no, no, no. But I love Gwen. Gwen is my problem child. So it's like, I want Gwen to show up in some way in the cage. Please give me a horribly screwed up Gwen. I would love that. Hi, Fiddle. Thank you so much. Yeah, no. Ollie, me too. Please. It's going to kill me. Literally. There was no Boris art. We were just talking about how much we miss Boris and Bendy Run. I love the peekaboo BS. Squidge, hello. I do not recognize your username, but welcome to my chat. It is lovely to have you. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I think I need Henry to get chased by bats. God, oh my god, that's Jordan's old fan character. I don't think I can show that on stream. Oh, we have a Kat Alyst persona at the time in a vaguely. Oh god, so this is we're looking at old 2018 art because this happened. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So this was my persona in a Nightmare Before Christmas kind of fit. I wanted to do a song cover at the time and I didn't. Ironically, I have since done a Nightmare Before Christmas song cover. Why would you send bats after my old man? His knees. He can't run. Sucks to be him. Let me see. What else can I show? Oh my god. Hey, so my Nutcracker people, I don't think you're still in the chat, but who wants an original Orin? Oh my god. I also have an original Sammy in here. Actually, wait, hold on. I have another Fifi for you. My markers bled. Oh my god. I was so disappointed when my markers bled on her. She was so cute. Oh my god. I love this character. I miss this character. I need to do more with this character. Right, Fiddle, I forget you are one of my Nutcracker people. I think of us as Bendy people first, Nutcracker people second, but like, yes. Yeah. Your girl has not worked with alcohol markers in years. This was the last time I was like super, super active with them. Like, I was trying so hard to practice. But here, have an Orin back when he had a metal gut. Oh my god. And he had his emblem on his front rather than his back. Yeah, so this little compass rose snowflake thing, that's on his back now. He's got like a giant golden back tattoo. Yeah, so my boy was originally in Robin's Egg blue color before I eventually decided on purple because I like purple. So, God, ye olden days of Orin. For reference, I should probably show you what this character looks like nowadays. Give me like 2 seconds. Not literally. Because I just did this really cool artwork of him this year. And yeah, that's the same character. So we went from this to this. He's so freaking pretty. Also, like, I think it's pretty obvious he's always had the crack in his face. That has been a constant for years. I love him. Honestly, though, he's so freaking pretty. It's not fair. It's not fair. He's so pretty. Orin, please. Yeah, no, he just keeps getting floofier. It's never going to stop. Okay, so I'm going to be very mean for a second. Most of you know this already, but for anyone who's forgotten and wishes I would let this go, Orin's bald. That's a wig.
Because in my world of living dolls and the Chronicles of Equinox, dolls have wigs that they wear because that is easier to clean than getting their many delicate parts wet. So he can take his hair off and go clean it that way. So I just want you to understand he is bald underneath it all. This hair is there and dramatic because he chooses for that to be his dramatic hair. Yeah, it's functional. It's just incredibly cursed because then I have people making like the same levels of bald jokes that Wilson gets in Bat DR. I love that. It's great. I'll give him a gentle kiss, yeah. No, it does make sense. It's very practical. So he's got like two wigs, one of which is like the longer length and one of which is a little bit shorter. I never draw the short one. I just like his long hair a lot. I think he deserves to be pretty. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, don't slap his bald head. That's mean. No, don't bully my son. That's my job. Hair privileges Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. We've got actually oh, I do have a Boris art to show you. Hang on. I forgot. This was the very first time I drew a Nutcracker Boris. Look, his fasteners are bones. Cause that was cool and funny. Yeah, so Kat never draws Boris. So, the very first Nutcracker Bendy AU I ever did was called Boris and Nutcracker Nightmare, where Boris is cursed to be a nutcracker because that's particularly cruel for him. Because he likes to eat, and he can't eat anything if he is a nutcracker. He can only crack the nuts, and he's very depressed about this. So Bendy is essentially his Clara, and they go on an adventure together to try and break his curse. And it's great. It's so fun. Steve, we're looking at old art. Welcome back to the chat. So yeah, I never draw Boris because I struggle with tunes, but here you go. Here is a Boris from 2018. And I believe from the looks of it, according to my handwriting in the corner, this is from September. Sentenced to cracking nuts for silly guy crime. Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure it was for silly guy crimes. That's actually accurate. No. No. Bernie, he cannot just bite the bones off of his gun. Oh, yeah, honestly. Steve, there was a Jordan artwork, or at least an artwork of Jordan's old character Kitty that I found in this folder, and I haven't shown it because, like, I don't know what their comfort level is with me showing that, but, like, God, I forgot that was in my folder. I forgot I drew it. Okay, let me see. What else is in here? Okay. We also have an Alice, that is a pun. The title is called Scent from Above. Scent is in, like, smell. So I'm like, hey, let's do an Alice Angel perfume ad. I don't know why I thought to do this, but here we go. Absolutely, sure thing. I can't guarantee I'll show it on stream because I got Discord closed so my computer won't combust. But yeah, no, absolutely. I'd love to see. Well, yeah. Of course I want to be considerate of Jordan. They're my friend. Yes, so Scent from Above. So Alice Angel perfume. I think this is a stupid thing that needs to exist. Actually, I'm pretty sure that this was one of my concepts for one of the fan art contests. The other one, which I have the sketch for here, and I actually pulled out the final version of that fairly recently. But I'm going to show you the original sketch version because this one I don't think ever graced the internet. This, I don't know. What do angels smell like? Go debate that in the chat. Yeah. So this was Alice in Sugar Plum Dreams, which, if I remember correctly, this was my fan art contest entry because I thought that was cool. And recently, I actually showed off this piece in a drawing meme. I did a Bendy edition of it because I thought that would be cool. You know, oh my god. So, as you can see, the final version ended up getting a cupcake and a candy cane. And that was cool. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I really loved this piece.
I thought this was fun. She was a treat. It's really interesting seeing it go from that to this. Like, oh my god, my baby. She's my girl. I love her. Okay, so I have other things in this folder. I swear we'll get to Fiero in a minute. I want to show off a piece that I never get to show, because it's so old. Um, I'm gonna show a Bella. This is one of my favorite Bella drawings of all time, and I'm sad her design isn't this anymore. But look at my girl. I loved this drawing so much back at the time, and as you can see, I often dated my work in the corner. Nowadays, I substitute this by naming my files the dates, and I still do this in my sketchbook. I'll put the date in the corner. So yeah, this was Bella, and obviously I went a little crazy with color, but she just, oh man, Twisted Alice smells of murder. Stop it. Get some help. Hot metal. Oh my god. Yeah, I loved this piece. She had a little apron that she wore around her. And it carried her sketchbook. She does not have that anymore. I think I ditched that in later designs, but yeah, Bella's changed a lot for like I just want to give you an idea of what this character looks like now. And the drastic difference between the two. So, when was the last time I drew her? Yeah, no. So now she's a sheep. She's a sheep. So, I mean, yeah. So this is Bella now, and I love her. Oh my god, she's so good. But yeah, no, they don't even look like the same character. Like what happened? What happened? I love them both though. She flew. Yeah, she flew. She flew. Actually, I do have another Bella drawing in here. Where is it? Oh yeah, this was on my Searching the Depths side blog, which I still have and haven't used. Also, glitter pen, that's why that's all. Yeah. As you can see, she has a lot of freckles. She has always had a lot of freckles. Just, oh my god. Honestly, it's funny. She does still have the cap. Um, she doesn't. Let me actually get the file for you because I do have it here. Let me go to last year. When I gave her the horns, I couldn't really have her wear the hat anymore, because it just didn't fit on her head. But for a little while there, she did have it. Wow. Okay, I'm sorry. My files are way too big. Hi. View. Can we make those large icons? That would be great. Thank you very much, my dear. All right. So we ended up giving Bella the horns. If I can select the correct file. Yeah, freckles are cute. So, as you can see, her hat has now moved to her belt. Because it doesn't fit on her head with the giant horns there. That's kind of a lot. But, I did try to give it to her for a little bit. So here's a drawing I have not talked about in forever. Yeah, we're just gonna have her subtly try and murder Audrey. It's fine. I changed the way that I draw hats somewhere in there, so it looks a little bit different than it used to. But yeah, she did have the hat for a little bit there. And that's really important to her story. The hat was a gift from her dad. Yeah. So that was a time. And also, I tried this drawing somewhere in the middle of things when I was still figuring out her bangs. Yeah, she's had the hat. But it's like I've since changed things, so it's like, I feel like Bella's evolved quite a bit. Just yeah, so we went from this to this and this and this. Yeah, Friendly's still streaming Dead by Daylight. Leave her alone. Nah, you're fine. You're fine. Also, like again, she had something to hold her sketchbook before. It has since changed to just like to just be her pocket on the front because that's more convenient. Oh yeah, no, it's really sad for her not to be able to wear her dad's hat anymore. That's actually very emotional. And we're getting there. Yeah, no, Bella versus Audrey is very much a thing that I want to work on with Depps and with Richard. It's such a fun dynamic. I love them very much. I will give you Fiero in a moment, but there is one more thing. Favorite season? Favorite season of what? You're about to tell me Dead by Daylight comes in seasons, and I'm gonna say I know nothing. Oh, actually, wait. Okay, maybe I have more than one thing. There's a bunch of stuff in here that I miss. God, this was a weird one. We played with a lot of different ink transformation things on Bella before we settled on what. Oh, spring, summer, fall, or winter? Great question. I think I'm a spring kind of gal. I'm also a little bit of a fall kind of gal. But like, I really like spring. Just all the flowers, all the blooming, all the wind is just the right temperature. It's not too warm yet, not too cold. You can go outside in a sweater. It's great. Hi, Clover. Nice to see you. Yeah, fall is great too. I love fall for all the things that happen in fall. Yeah, so we're gonna. Oh, we didn't edit it though. Hey. All right. Let's see, what else do we have here? So who wants a Sammy? I'm gonna pull up a Sammy from Ye Olden Days. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Lawrence, this is a 2018 Sammy. He is, yeah. Before I had settled on any kind of design for him. This is one of my earliest attempts. God, I've never shown this. I don't know why he has gloves. What? Why did I give him gloves? Also, what the hell is in his pocket? I have no idea what that is supposed to be. That might be a bottle? I don't know. Oh, I think that's a bow tie. I think it's supposed to be a bow tie. All right, take care, Lucky. Be safe. But yeah, no, it's just, he's a good time. God, I miss this Sammy. I also had a merman Sammy around this time. Yeah, maybe that's why he wears gloves. I don't know. We had a merman Sammy for a little while. This one, again, my Sammy had black hair originally. Eventually I switched over to blonde, but back in 2018, he was black hair. And also he's got like all these fins. Like he got the Bella apron thing that I was doing at the time. He's got like these sea scarves that are like kelp and stuff. He's such a nerd. God. I wish I'd taken more time to like design characters back then. Listen, maybe one day I'll do it again, but not today, Satan. Oh, I have a really stupid drawing in here. Hang on. I really, oh god. So, here's a really old Twisted Alice when I really could not anatomy. So, I'm sure you're wondering, why is there a doctor that's an owl? And this is a great story. So back in Ye Olden Days, when I was very, very early on in the Bendy fandom, one of the ways in which I got started was my friend Margin from The Marginal Artist had a side blog called Sam Sam the Bandman. And on this side blog, Sam Sam the Bandman, we were role players, and we role played together. And one of the things that we did was we had characters interact, and we accidentally created a bunch of fan characters. This is Doctor Who. As in, he is a doctor that is an owl. He goes who. He is a doctor. And there is no text in this image. But I distinctly remember us making a joke where it's like, where he is supposed to be saying, I diagnose you with bitch. I don't know why. I don't remember the context, but I remember that's what this was about. He did not. He roasted Alice so hard. I can't. Oh my god.
We're doing good, Clover. Sending you the good vibes, my dear.
But yeah, so yeah, I diagnose you with bitch. Yeah, so that was a time back in ye olden days of Bendy fandom. Doctor Who, Doctor Who, Dr. Albert Who. God, pretty sure his name is Albert. Oh my god.
Yes, enjoy cake, Victor.
All right, y'all ready for Fiero? You're not ready for Fiero. No, Doctor Who, HOO, Who, like the sound an owl makes. So here's Fiero.
Thank you, Victor. I love you. Mwah.
So this is ye old Fiero. I think he was a time. You could see why his hair has been giving me so much trouble. I preferred this design of him. It's probably because his color scheme kind of reminds me of an Andes candy. I was just very much into using all the colors in my repertoire. I didn't really think about what looked good together at the time, and that's going to become very apparent with the second image I have of Doctor Who on hand. No, Doctor Who, wow. Fiero. Where he is just, what is this color scheme? I could not decide on his eyes for the longest time, but as you can see, he's always had the melty wax bow tie and the vest. I just think that's very dapper for him. But yeah, these colors don't make a lot of sense. Aw, good for you, Aiden. That's sweet. So, so the lower limbs in the first are, yeah. So so here's the thing about him. So his name is Fiero Candelabra. So it's like kindling and candelabra as a last name. So naturally, he is a candle, but he's also a candelabra of sorts. I debated for the longest time if he had legs. Like originally, he just hopped around on one little peg piece. But he has extra candles that let him hold things. Because I can. I sadly just don't have a lot of art of him on here. Like, actually, to give you an idea, and I'm not going to keep this up for very long, but this is actually the paper that this was originally on. I had a hard time. Ignore him. He's a character we don't talk about. He's not mine. He's a friend's, the ex-friend at this point. But yeah, no, like, I mean, you can kind of see that he kind of only has the bottom there a little bit. Let's see. Do I have any others? Oh shoot, it's a shame Beth isn't in the chat at this point. Hang on. I need to pull this up. I forgot. I had a sketch of my boy Siegfried years ago. Remind me later to send that to Beth. We need to talk. So funny story for those of you who know my Nutcracker stuff. Before I did Nutcracker stuff, I was actually trying to make a Swan Lake world. And this was Siegfried at the time. It's not a very good Siegfried, but it's a Siegfried. Yeah, so I never ended up going anywhere with it, but it's since been, like, absorbed by my Nutcracker stuff, and that's a thing. Okay, so I'm going to keep that up for a second. Is there anything else in this folder that I want to show? Because there's a lot of fun stuff in here. I think this actually might be... Oh, we have Oren's original drawing! Oh my god! This was Oren's original artwork. Oh, I am off by a day on what his birthday is. Oh well. I'm still claiming it's the 11th. Yeah, so when I originally made him, he was supposed to be missing like a bunch of chunks of his body. So like the one that the one that stuck was like his cheek, but he was missing bits out of his arms, out of his legs. God, I roughed you up, kiddo. I love him. He was so good. What a good lad my boy was. So yeah, again, the growth. The growth. There was one other thing in this folder, and then I'm gonna go back to drawing Fiero, I swear. Um, I had this. God, I could not lip or nose back then. Somebody, I believe it was Behind the Galaxy at the time, saw my character Bella and was like, "Hey, can I draw this alternate design of her?" And I'm like, "Sure." So eventually I had to draw it myself because that was cool. And I think Brandy Jin also drew this design of her. So back when I was doing roleplay stuff on Sam Sam the Bandman, there was this one point where Margin drastically misinterpreted what I was trying to do, and Bella just ended up with ice powers. So everybody was like, "Hey, Ice Queen Bella, let's go." So that exists, and it's fun. And one day I will bring this back in another form. Actually, I have. Bella actually has a Chronicles of Equinox counterpart character named Isa. No, I'm not a Kingdom Hearts fan. Whatever do you mean? Um, so I brought Isa back, and she takes some inspiration from Snow Queen Bella. So we love the Ice Queen. She is so good. I'm having a time about this. Just man. So that was ye olden days. Holy cow. But yeah, now we're gonna draw Fiero. We're gonna struggle, and it's gonna be great. Kat, can your modern style adapt? Maybe. Possibly. It's all good, Birdie. Thank you so much. I'm glad you stopped by. Enjoy your recording. Kick butt. Look. Well, this is actually turning out a little bit like the way Pepper's drawn this character, because Pepper's drawn this character before. It was really cute when she did that. I was very taken. Very taken. And that's the other thing. Recently, what I discovered about Fiero, because I drew him in my sketchbook a while back, is that he greatly benefits from being given a mustache. No, don't cut the entire layer. What do you mean? Stop that. Yes, I'm not doing pie cut eyes correctly. No, I don't care. Yeah, his nose is kind of cute and buttony, but let's try something else, just for the hell of it. There we go. Actually, he looks a little bit pathetic, which I think is fitting. Don't get me wrong. Um, no. See, that's the problem. Is candle hair is a problem. No, stop that. Thank you. He's a royal pain in my butt. I never quite get his proportions correct. And to be fair, he's a really hard character to get the proportions correct on. He's just having a time. Also, this makes him look kind of bald. Well, you can't. You put his hair out. You put his whole head out. I mean, let's be honest with ourselves here. Water and this guy do not mix. Nope. Well, we're just gonna remember I ditched the rest of the melty wax around him for the sake of... Oui, oui. It's interesting that Fifi is the one with the very, like, stereotypical French name, but, like, Fierro is the one that actually, like, would have a French accent if you let me. I think I make it absolutely no secret that he is very much Lumiere inspired. If that was not obvious, just, he's very Lumiere. I like Lumiere. What did I do for his... Okay, I gave him the cuff. Okay, he got the cuff. Cool, cool, cool. Again, Kat tries to draw characters she hasn't drawn in how many years for the sake of entertainment? Because she can. Yeah, no, honestly, like, I don't even try to hide it. He's my boy, and that's fine by me. And because I can't draw him with anything but a plate, yeah, so this guy shows up in my Bendy fanfic, and we love him for it. He is such a riot. We're just give him a little bowl here. Actually, no, we're not gonna give him a little bowl. It's my birthday. You know, he's getting a cake. He's getting a cake. Don't change the color to lavender. No, he is not gonna... I actually feel like he probably can't sing, and he's probably very embarrassed about this. Here, it can be a double-decker as a little treat for me. So, I'm gonna put a little candle in it. Yeah. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, actually, at one point in his design, he had a little napkin that had a little cursive F on it because I just like the way cursive Fs look. For those who don't know, I write in cursive by default. My printing is awful. Okay. Yeah, it's just tis dumb head. Sir, why is your head such a pain in my butt? Ugh. Let me try something. It's slightly better. Hello, welcome to my chat. Okay, all right. Yeah, by the way, thank you guys for hanging out here tonight. This has been a good time. I've been enjoying myself immensely. Ooh. What is the problem? Is your head just too round? Is that my problem? I think that might be part of it. Like, I'm not really vibing with the roundness of it, cause, like, you know, it works okay there, but I'm not gonna help the Lumiere vibes, but aw, thank you. You guys are sweet. I'm not gonna help the Lumiere accusations, but what if we made him a little bit more triangular? Good for you, honey. Good for you. There is no wrong way to create art. You work with what you got. I encourage everyone to just go and create because they can. Because that's cool. It's very cash money of you. I say, as a totally out of touch person who should not be using meme language, but you know what? It's my birthday. I can talk like a meme. Okay. Let's actually clean that up just a little bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think slightly more pointed works for him, but also slightly smaller in the face department, I think, might help. It's been a million years since I last drew Fiero. Holy cow. I miss this guy. Oh, 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 have we reached Nirvana? Have we reached Nirvana? Yeah. Stop that. Is he looking like a 1930s tune? No. Do I care? Also no. Do I have any idea how this hair would translate to a human person? Also no. No. I've heard of That's Not My Neighbor, but I've got no interest in that. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, it's cute, but if I want imposters, I'd rather, like, my friends and I go and wreck each other in Among Us. I'm a very simple girl. I have very simple needs. No, we screwed it up. Don't change my pen to lavender. Okay. You better not be soliciting in my chat, because if you are, I'm going to politely ask you to leave. No joke. So in my neighborhood recently, we've been getting a lot of solicitors, and it's led me to become a little bit jaded and rude when opening the door, because I'm always worried that someone's going to try and forcefully sell me something, even though I live in a non-soliciting neighborhood. So, like, you're not allowed to be here. By law. Get out. Go away. I'm worried that's feeling a little bit Oompa Loompa-ish. Yeah, no, you probably deal with it worse than I do. But yeah, just the nerve of some people. Birdie, hello. You're just in time. In time for what? Yes. Sir, why is your flame hair so hard? I want the little curly Q at the top, but me. That's fair. Take care, Ollie. Thank you for popping in. It was so good to see you. Oh, what a mood. I feel that. Oh, God, Goldie was a champ. Yeah, no, you'd be surprised. Like it's mostly like people insisting there's a crack in the foundation of my house and lying about it. The worst part was it was like when my family was away, so like I was the only one there to deal with it, and it's like I couldn't reach them. That was really uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. Fiero, your stupid hair. I mean, technically speaking, his hair is always moving, so it's like it doesn't have to stick in one style because it's fire. But like, I just want you to be pretty, sir. Is that too much to ask? The answer is yes. Um. Whoa, that's scary. Birdie, I feel you. Yeah, maybe the curly Q just isn't working in general. Oh, that's a little better. Yeah, holy cow. Human beings scare me. Like full stop. Human beings just scare me. Yeah. No joke. Back when I was in college, I had this little metal baton that my aunt was getting rid of at a garage sale once, and I slept with it by my bed in case I ever needed to grab it, when somebody was in the room. It's not as like effective as, a metal baseball bat or something, but you could hurt somebody with it pretty well. And it was allowed on campus, so like it worked back in college. Aw, as kids that makes a lot of sense. Like, because kids would be playing with a baseball bat. So, like, nothing would be out of the ordinary. But, still gotta be cautious of that. Sir, your hair is going to drive me bananas. I'm gonna step away from that. We have done a lot more art than I expected us to. We spent most of our stream on this, and frankly, I have no shame in that whatsoever. Control S because it is important to save. I'm gonna do a big stretch. Shrimp check, hydration check. Make sure you're not shrimping with your posture. Make sure you're hydrated. Holy cow. I forgot to tell everybody at the beginning of the stream to go get a beverage. Silly me. Ha! Gotcha! Something of a thing. Perish, devil. Face my wrath. Yeah, got you this time. Oh, man. I'm going to wait until the clock strikes midnight here, and then I think we are going to call it. I did not intend to go for this long, but I was just having such a hard time getting into the groove of things. So, is there anything we want to talk about as the stream comes to a close? Because, man, you guys have been a phenomenal chat tonight. Thank you so much for stopping by. Like, man. So, here's the thing. Usually, when I do, oh my god. Thank you. I'm so glad you enjoyed Vernie. Oh my gosh. Yeah, sometimes we have butter discourse. That's a thing. I'm never going to live that down, am I? Aw, thank you. It's been a wonderful birthday. I've had a lot of fun. And the thing is, I didn't expect tonight to go particularly well or particularly long. So I was actually considering making this a double feature before I started and having a stream tomorrow. I like just early afternoon sort of thing because I'm gonna have the house to myself. It would be nice to spend it with some friends. We'll see. So be on the lookout for that. I feel like I will still do that. I don't know when. I'm guessing maybe 1 p.m. EDT. Oh, Air Pirates could be a lot of fun. I'm into Air Pirates. Let's do it. Absolutely. Pirates of the Sky. Oh, man. But yeah, no. So, OMG, like in Tailspin. I love you guys. That said, I have a lot of DMs to answer. Apparently, a lot of people have been trying to get my attention while I've been running this stream. That's gonna be a time. Oh, while I'm looking here. Oh my god, we are so here for Knuckles. We love Knuckles. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Girl, I'm gonna call you out, but I'm not gonna call you by name. Friend just messaged me saying Fiero has a Joey Drew face. Damn it, she's not wrong. I guess we're just gonna turn Fiero into an evil capitalist. Oh, I'm sorry. You want credit for that, Rosie. Coward. No, I'm not a coward. You are my little hobgoblin. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I will respond to everybody's DMs proper in a little bit. But yeah, so We will see about streaming tomorrow just because I would like to like do a fuller illustration. I'd really like to do some Richard and Bella, I think. And also, I kind of want to take some time to talk about Searching the Depths because your girl has some very interesting things to talk about soon. I am currently in the middle of refining the Sammy chapter where we're going to sacrifice Bella and it's going to be great. And I'd really like to bounce that around with people. So if you're willing to stick around with me at another point in time, we shall do that. But in the meantime, thank you all so, so much for joining me for my birthday. This has been a fantastic stream. You guys have been a great audience. I am blown away. Absolutely blown away. Now, your girl is gonna go find some jammies, get in a nice blanket, and relax. So here's wishing you all a wonderful rest of the night, a wonderful weekend, a wonderful Easter if you celebrate. If not, have a wonderful Sunday regardless. And I will see you all another time. All right, take care. Ciao!